That's creepy. Fester walks in and says, "Hello, darling."
I call everybody darling.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's like so 1980s or something, you know. That's like a HR complaint. Hey, darling. Why don't you just call her honey cakes? Why don't you call her, how about you call her sugar nips or whatever?
What?
No, well, it's.
I mean,
It is not even close to the same thing.
Well, hang on, man. It's sugar tea, but
Yeah.
you can't say the T word.
Well,
it's one of the
the radio safe way you said it is still pretty,
yeah.
rhymes with bits. That's what Mel Gibson called the female CHP officer up in Malibu on the PCH when he was pulled over for blitz driving. Remember that audio bite called the female officer sugar bleeps? Remember that?
Was that audio or was that just like
No, that was
written?
I believe that was.
I thought that was like at the counter.
Hold on.
Like when he was getting his mugshot.
I don't remember.
Sugar bleeps.
Yeah.
And what are the greatest mugshots of all time?
Mel Gibson. Oh, what's his face? The other way. You have two other good ones.
Not Gary Busey.
Yeah, I think Gary Busey had a mugshot as well. But what was
Nick Nolte.
Nick Nolte. Oh God, that mugshot.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway, darling.
Hello, darling.
So
hey, Michelle. Hey, darling, Michelle. Yes,
I call everybody darling. Okay, darling?
Yeah. Big weekend. Bucks win. USF wins.
Oh, what an amazing game the USF game was.
Get to that in a second. First, though, Fester.
Yes.
How many RVs did you sell this past weekend?
I sold one on Saturday.
There you go.
Yeah,
all right,
fine.
so I want to do like every Monday. I want to do like a Fester RV weekend sales recap.
Yeah, I don't. That's
Why
all right.
not?
Yeah, I'm separating the two a little bit more. Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you send me this guy, right? You send me this guy.
What do you mean I sent you this guy?
You send me this guy.
I sent you this guy.
Fester, this guy sent me a text. He wants to buy an RV.
Oh, yeah. That was like a week or two ago.
So he comes in. Comes in Saturday morning. I tell him, be there bright and early.
He's looking for a fifth wheel.
Yes.
That's the trailer that you tug behind like a pick-em-up truck.
Yes. And he's really excited. Big fan of the show. And he's waiting on a settlement.
What?
Waiting on, like, I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877. Dude,
you know the number?
It's 877 cash now.
I didn't know. I forgot it.
Hey, dude, it's 877 cash. 1-877 C-A-S-A. Oh, crap, I missed out. Hold on a minute. Well, the letters are so freaking small on this phone. I mean, 1-877-C-A-S-H-N-O-W.
Yes.
All right, hang on a minute. Call J.G. Wentworth.
Hello, and thank you for calling J.G. Wentworth.
See?
We're sorry, our offices are now closed.
Son of a bitch.
Our normal business hours are Monday through
I
Friday,
need cash
9 a.m. to
now!
9 p.m., Saturday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It defeats the whole
If you'd like to
purpose.
leave a voicemail, please include your name and phone number, and a representative will return your call on the next business day.
All right.
Thank you, and we look forward to speaking with you soon.
Please leave a message after the tone.
Oh, thank God you've answered. I'm looking for J.G. Wentworth. I need cash now. I'm in a real jam. I got people after me. I think they're mobsters. 877 cash now, not 877 cash after our offices open at 9 a.m. I need cash now. It's 6:06 in the morning. I need cash now. 877 cash now. 877 cash. I need cash now. I'm gonna be murdered by the mobsters if I don't get my cash now. Just hung up on him.
Good.
All right. That's on their voicemail for today.
Yeah, that guy can't even use J.G. Wentworth because he doesn't have structured payments. He's waiting on the payment.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
His wife comes in with a heavy-duty limp. She's like, yeah, bad accident. Should be any day now. I'm like, okay, great. All right.
Did they call Kemp Law?
I don't know.
accident or fall, you call Kemp Law.
I didn't get into all that.
Ow, I just hurt my hand doing
There's a slam.
I did the counter slam of Milton Fludgecow collapsing after the mob hit. Ow.
Yeah, you got to be careful on the hand slams.
I think I might have fractured my hand or something.
What?
Nah, I think it's okay.
Please don't. We need it for the next week.
Yeah. Old
We need your
darling over
hand.
here needs your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Stop calling her darling. Would you please?
Listen.
All right, so what's going on?
Well,
so
first
they came in to like just tire kick and shop.
Well, we're going. It's like people come in and want to spend their lottery money.
How big's the settlement supposed to be?
Yeah, but man, it's gonna be big.
How big?
Big enough for us
Hold
to
on.
live in a camper.
So hold on a minute. Let me get this straight. So the wife was in a car wreck, and they're waiting on the settlement
Yeah.
from the accident?
Yes. And salesmen love meeting people who are waiting for settlements.
So they're waiting to spend the moolah.
Yeah, it's burning a hole in their pocket.
What are they
inside.
looking at? How much is the fifth wheel? They're looking at new or
Well,
used?
we're flexible.
Are they looking at new or used?
We're flexible.
Are they looking at new or used?
Well, if we look at the used, we don't want anything junky now.
All right.
We don't want it to smell.
How much is new? How much is like a brand new one?
They range from 50 to 150.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So what are they looking at?
Well, we want a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I mean, this is new money to them. They haven't quite dialed all that in yet.
How much are they expecting the settlement
Well,
to be?
I mean, it ain't going to be millions now, but, it's enough for us to live in the camper. Okay. I'm like, guys, you are making fantastic life choices.
All right.
You
Now,
really are.
How badly injured was the wife?
I mean, I even acknowledged, I go, hey, you brought your brace out in case any insurance adjusters are hiding in the bushes, huh?
Taking videos.
Oh.
And she's
Yeah.
like, no, it really hurts.
Don't let them catch you carrying plywood at
Right.
Home Depot.
Nothing like that.
Yeah. Don't let them see you carrying a big screen TV out of Best Buy.
It's not a good time to start jogging.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
All right.
So, anyway, I was like, so,
All right, good enough.
how about we make plans to reconvene after you get the settlement? Until then, I got nothing for you. No.
Well, there we have
Thank
it.
you.
RV Talk with Fester.
All right.
So,
Yes.
football, we'll get into this in just a minute. And, we're not a sports show, but we talk about the relevant,
It's a
pertinent
pretty
things.
significant weekend
Yeah.
football.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Bucks win the season opener. That was a pretty exciting game. I mean, the last, 10 minutes or so, last 5-10 minutes of the game, man, going back and forth. That could have gone either way, man. And luckily it went the Bucks' way, so a good win. We'll get into that in just a sec. And then the real stunner, holy crap. The stunner was USF and the defeat of 13th ranked Florida Gators.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I think USF is one of the, if they're not the only, they're one of the few teams that have defeated two ranked teams.
Two ranked. So the opener, the first game, they beat Boise.
Right.
Don't say Boise. It's Boise. So the first, and Boise State, they're the ones with the blue football field, right?
Yes.
Boise, they have the blue turf.
I say Boise. I'm sorry.
I got yelled. I was on that. I walked on the turf and I got screamed at up in Boise.
What the hell are you doing in Boise?
It's a funny story.
What are you, a
Hold on a
potato
minute.
investor we don't know about?
Hang on a minute. Hold on to that thought. Hold on. I got yelled at. All right, hold on, man. They care about that blue field, man. Don't you dare touch that blue field at Boise State, all right, in Idaho. All right, hang on. I'll explain-ulate all next on the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling Monday morning. And here's Shriner with traffic.
We have a disabled vehicle on I-4.
It is 6:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Can I interrupt you two? Can we resume broadcast operations here on the MJ Morning Show?
Actually, you know what? Now, while you're talking, is when I have to stop and eat. I was going to eat during the commercial break.
Yeah.
I even took one bite out of it.
So instead of eating your sausage McMuffin, is what it looks like.
I get this.
Did you bring that in from?
No, from Circle K.
Oh, that looks like a sauce.
Yeah, it looks identical.
Circle K's got a sausage McMuffin rip-em offer.
So
Wow,
I'm not
look at that. That looks like a, wow, that does look like a sausage McMuffin from ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wow.
I am a coffee person from,
we
these
know.
convenience stores.
You empty out the entire bin of Splenda.
Dude, I took another 58 of them today. And I'm not a sandwich person. But while I'm there.
I'm not a sandwich. Who is not a sandwich person?
At a convenience store.
Oh.
I'm not a convenience store sandwich person.
You got to qualify that
Okay.
then.
So,
yeah.
Anyway, while I'm there.
So
the guy,
instead of eating during the commercial break, Fester just yakking with Michelle,
chatting it up
like two fifth graders in the back of the classroom, just
You know,
So now you're going to eat during our on-air segment. That's great.
Listen.
Hold on, what are we going to say?
I've always been in trouble for talking too much, like since third grade. It was always on my report card.
Who was your third
Excellent
grade
student, blah, blah, blah.
Who was your third grade teacher?
Mrs. Will.
Mrs. Will?
Mm-hmm. She was from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Mrs. W-I-L-L, Will?
Yep. And she told my parents when they came in for the parent-teacher conference, she told them, like, what a lovely student I was and how smart I am. And she literally did. She goes, but Michelle, and just like did this whole thing
Sierra
with their
La
hand.
Boca.
Yeah.
She's from Puerto Rico. Sierra La Boca, cállate.
Yeah.
Sierra La Boca, cállate. Shut your mouth and
Listen,
Well,
quiet. And,
I'm
yeah.
friendly. What can I say?
Yeah, all right.
Fester and I got to catch up.
All right. So you were saying, Fester,
so anyway, while I'm at the Circle K
Yeah.
getting my large coffee,
and your handful of free Splendas.
I already got them in my pocket.
Yeah.
Right? I'm ready to just walk out the door. And then you see the guy with the little crash cart coming out with brand new hot sandwiches.
What do you mean crash cart?
He has like a little cart that
A
he takes.
crash cart is at a hospital where they have the life-saving equipment.
Yeah, a crash cart.
That's a crash. They don't have a crash cart at Circle K.
Well, he had a cart and he was crashing into everything.
Why would you call it a crash? Oh, because he was crash.
He's like he bumped the Snickers display and he didn't knock it over, but I can see him like haphazardly running through the store with this cart and he's running
Okay.
and he brings out these brand new
Okay.
hot off the Circle K press. I don't know if I guess they have a kitchen back there or something to heat something up back there.
They have a microwave.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
He's piping hot.
Yeah.
What was this? Is the
It's a
sausage, egg, and cheese.
sausage muffin.
I was looking for the bacon, egg, and cheese, but
Okay,
this is the sausage, egg,
right.
and cheese. And then they
But
have
those weren't piping hot yet?
no, they weren't out.
They
So-
weren't on the crash cart?
So I said to him, I go, I'm gonna.
That's the crash cart.
I'm gonna take one of them off your cart, and I took it off, and it was piping hot, and
You
I
didn't
got a
talk
hash
like that to him.
So I talk like that to everybody. Yep, I'm gonna take one off your cart. And I took a hash brown, and they had a $4 breakfast meal deal.
Oh, yeah. So you get the
Oh.
coffee, the hash brown, and the sausage muffin thing.
Coffee's $2 by itself.
Wow.
I mean, $4 meal
Look
deal is
at that.
actually quite a value.
And,
Where's the hash brown?
I ate that in the car.
Yeah, yeah.
That didn't make it
the
in.
grease is all over the steering wheel.
I had to drive with my palms.
The oil.
Did you ever eat in your car? You have to drive with your palms, like you have like fried chicken or something.
I've
in your
eaten
car?
fried chicken. I'm driving with my knees.
I mean, it's tricky.
Eating a bucket of chicken while driving a car.
Dark outside, the roads are wet, and I'm
let's-
sitting here driving eating hash browns.
That's
So
enough.
anyway, while we were talking during commercial break,
Yeah.
I kind of allocated that toward eating time. However, talking with Meech is much more important.
Stop
so,
calling her Meech.
So I have to eat now.
Yeah.
Continue. What are you talking about?
Well, I was. You can't eat and.
I gotta say,
please
This
stop.
Circle K English muffin with sausage and
Is it
egg
as
and
good as a McDonald's?
cheese. It's pretty flipping good.
Yeah,
It really is.
pretty flippin' good.
Yeah.
That's their new slogan.
Mm-hmm.
Fester on Circle K breakfast. Pretty flippin' good.
It's not bad. All right, I'm still going.
Well,
He's almost
I'm
done.
almost done.
I just eat the freaking
He's
thing.
almost finished.
So I don't have to hear you eat when we talk about the Bucks and USF.
You know what?
First,
I don't want to eat too fast. I'm gonna put it away.
Yeah.
I eat during commercial.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to get like indigestion.
Right.
Heartburn.
This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. All right, first we've got the Bucks with a nice on-the-road season opener up in Atlanta, beating the Falcons 23-20, and it got a little sloppy toward the end.
You know, I mean, a win's a win, and
I mean, you had extremes with Baker Mayfield. You had him throw that one touchdown pass, that like just threaded thing. I mean, it was just placed perfectly in the end zone, and then he hurls a pass to nobody when some dude, I don't even know who it was just wide freaking open. Was it Otten? Is that who? Was it? I think it was Otten. Wide freaking open.
and he missed him.
Didn't miss him. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even.
So he missed him.
Yeah, but
I mean, you can. When I say you miss him, it could be by an inch, it could be by a mile.
it was,
So he missed him.
it was a mile and a half. It's like, and then you saw that Baker Mayfield was like, he's putting his hands on his head. It's like, oh my God, what the hell? Where the hell did that go? And then toward the end of the game, man, that thing could have gone either way. Atlanta had a chance to put that thing into overtime, and then the dude, their kicker, misses.
Sue, woo, something like that.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. He's like a Korean dude.
Yeah, and he's an excellent kicker. He's one of the top kickers in the league, and
Cool.
he missed. Just
Cool, not cuckoo, but just cool.
What are you doing over there?
I'm just.
You're like deranged.
So what do you mean? I am deranged or I look deranged?
You're behaving in a deranged fashion. I'm going to have you committed.
So you know what Koo said after the game, after he missed for Atlanta?
I love the Korean meat.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
You know what? I love the Korean meat too at a Korean barbecue. I need more Korean barbecue in my life.
Oh, speaking of the Korean meat,
I need more kimchi in my life. Yes.
yesterday, not football related, was the VMAs on CBS. The Video Music Awards.
Yeah.
Instead of being like regulated to MTV that nobody watches,
so
they put it on CBS, which nobody watches.
Is that right?
No, dude, you watch Big Brother on CBS.
They preempted Big Brother this week for the VMAs.
We got to talk about that later on. Fester pissed.
But I have a VMA revelation.
Hold on a minute. MTV doesn't run any videos anymore, do they? I haven't turned on MTV in a decade.
Anyway, I saw LL Cool J's opening monologue or opening introduction.
Was he the host?
Yeah, he's the host. He's the host of everything.
But hold on, this is an award show that just doesn't matter. And does anyone care about the MTV Video Music Awards?
It looked like an awesome night.
CBS.
Listen, if you could have scored tickets to it, it looked like a really fun experience to go.
So I saw that Lady Gaga won
Video of the Year.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Lady Gaga had a song last year? I didn't even know.
Abracadabra?
What?
Abracadabra?
Did she do a remake?
No. It's
Abracadabra, reach out and grab you. Abracadabra.
It sounds nothing like that.
Nothing
reach
like
out
that?
and grab you.
No.
Okay.
Well,
all right. Yeah.
Nerd.
So Lady Gaga wins the big award. Ariana Grande won video.
something as
she
well.
won Video of the Year.
She was Artist of the Year. Ariana Grande,
I'm
Artist
so
of the Year.
confused.
No. Ariana Grande had Video of the Year.
Right.
And then Lady Gaga was Artist of the Year. I didn't even watch the thing, and I have more information than you.
I didn't watch it either. I just kind of flipped through and I saw just those two talking.
Right.
But in LL Cool J's intro, he said, tonight we're going to honor the man who introduced America to Latin music, Ricky Martin.
Oh, yeah.
So last night at the VMAs, there was some kind of Ricky Martin tribute or acknowledgement.
Was Ricky Martin there?
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Did Ricky Martin get on stage? Did Ricky Martin say,
I love the Korean meat.
And by the way, that is Ricky Martin.
Yes.
I love the Korean meat.
And Ricky Martin said that before
I love the Korean meat.
Yes, before he came out as a carnivore. People were like, what? We thought he was a vegetarian all this time.
He don't like meat, but he sure like the bone.
So Ricky Martin was acknowledged in some tribute-like way. Mariah Carey won like the, something
Video Vanguard Award.
It's like icon of the Seas Award. I don't watch the VMAs.
How the hell did we? I was talking about the Bucks win. A great on the road home, on the road opener. When's the home opener? Are we at home next weekend?
I don't know
either. Anyway, so congrats to the Bucks. And there's this dude. I don't even know how to say his name. The Mbuka Shmaduka. What?
He's a rookie out of Ohio State, and he is a stud. He really is fantastic.
Egg Buka. We're just gonna call him Egg McMuffin from now on. So rookie, what's his name? Egbuka Shmaluka. What's
Egbuka is his last name.
Yeah, Emika Egbuka.
Mm-hmm.
Where did this guy come from?
He came from. He was a star player for Ohio State. He was drafted last year.
Sorry, I don't know this crap.
So next week the Buccaneers play at the Texans in Houston.
Oh, so they're not home again next weekend.
And then the Buccaneers open at home on the 21st.
Wow.
Against the Jets, and that's Creamsicle Day. So they're going to be wearing their old creamsicle
wait a minute.
uniforms.
The Bucks have a shot at 3-0 here.
They do.
I think the Bucks should beat the Texans on the road, and the Bucks should beat the Jets here at home. The Bucks could start this season 3-0.
That'd be great.
Yeah, awesome.
Hopefully. All right, so congrats to the Bucks and Egg McMuffin Buka, whatever his name is, Emika Egbuka. Yeah, didn't he have two? I think he had 2 touchdown catches.
Yep.
For the Eggster. Look at that. That's phenomenal.
Speaking of eggs, have I
Yeah.
told you how excellent the Circle K
I would-
English muffin with egg, sausage, and cheeses? It's really hitting all. I'm getting all the feels. It's hitting all the spots.
and you get the meal deal, right? So you get the hash brown, the
hash brown sandwich,
the egg and sausage muffin, and the coffee, all for $4.
I'm done now. I finished it. This whole segment. That was great. I could eat 2 more. That was fantastic.
And then USF, which we'll get into this in more depth later on. Holy crap. USF,
Good for them.
unranked, have just clobbered, or, just taken out, I should say, 2 ranked teams. So Boise State, weren't they like ranked number 18 or something?
Boise State was 25.
All right, whatever. All right. And then the Bucks beat Boise, stunned.
No,
the
not
Bulls.
The Bulls, rather. The Bulls beat Boise State in their season opener.
Yep.
And I mean, that was a stunner. And then on Saturday, you've got the USF Bulls beating the Gators in the freaking swamp. I mean, that's a stunner. That was, and because the Gators ranked, I think, 13th in the AP polling, right?
Highly ranked. Do you know how much the Gators paid? And I saw this on social media, so I don't know if this number is exactly correct.
Shnikes.
When a great team has a crap team,
Yeah.
and that's probably the scenario here,
Mm-hmm.
the big school has to pay the small school to come to get their asses beat.
Right.
Like when
Yeah.
you see if you see like a really big college,
Yep.
like Alabama plays, Southwest, Eastern, Northern Louisiana, Votech, they have to pay them millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Florida pays
Yeah.
USF?
The bigger school,
You would think that the smaller school would pay to get the notoriety and the recognition.
we're
No.
going to give you guys $1 million and you're going to beat us by 70 points. No,
Right.
that's not how that goes.
Yeah.
USF gets paid to travel to these bigger schools.
So USF got paid to whoop the Gators' asses?
Yeah.
The Gators, I saw this on social
Well, how much
media.
money?
$500,000.
So the Florida Gators paid USF Bulls $500,000 bucks to drive up by 75.
That's the number I saw on social media.
Holy.
It's like a practice game. It's like an exhibition game.
Yeah, because
To put an easy win on the board? Is that it?
University of Florida, they got
Didn't
LSU
quite
this-
work out that way, did it?
No, USF didn't get the memo. I mean, they came to play.
Oh, then did you hear about the USF staff breaking the elevator at the swamp?
Did they?
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
Oh, that's a whole. We'll get into that later on. That's a whole. See, I've got the stories. See, I've got the sports related stories because I'm not a sports guy, really.
This is the place you'd expect to hear them.
And then Martin Grammatica's kid,
Nico.
Yeah.
Nico, missed a kick, but then redeemed himself and then nailed the kick in the final seconds to win 18-16 over the Gators. Wow. All right. Well, we'll get into that later on. But, 2 big football games, for the Tampa Bay area over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. All right, 6:34. We're just getting rolling here on the MJ Morning Show. When we get back in minute. Oh, Fessy, you are sweating like a mother over there.
I just wolfed down this entire English muffin, egg, sausage,
Yeah,
cheese.
but it wasn't
Fantastic.
spicy.
No, but I had to wolf it, and I'm choking down this delicious piping hot coffee from Circle
Yeah.
K.
All right.
How's there not a better sponsorship than this?
We're back in a minute.
Who's advertising for Circle K?
All right, we're back in a minute. Early Morons in the News next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. I always mention Banco overhead doors when it comes to anything garage door related. Well, guess what? It's the Banco double rebate event going on right now. We're talking about an amazing event. Clopay, the great garage door company. They make the garage doors that Banco installs. Clopay has an online rebate, and you can save up to $250 instantly. Guess what? Double rebate. Banco is going to double the Clopay rebate on select 2-car insulated garage doors. Banco will double that to $500. Beautiful garage doors like the Canyon Ridge Modern and the Coachman. Bold designs, clean lines, going to increase the curb appeal on your house. And now, amazingly, up to a $500 savings with the Banco double rebate event. Save up to $150 on select two-car insulated garage doors. Banco is going to double that to $300. Listen, it's just fantastic right now. This is the time to get a new garage door. BancoDoors.com. Any service you need, BancoDoors.com for your garage door needs. BancoDoors.com. Tell them MJ sent you. When it comes to a car wreck, when it comes to a slip and fall, who do you call? It's easy. You call Kemp Law. Just remember, you slip and fall in the store, you have a car wreck because some schmuck on wheels rams into you while they're on their cell phone, and they jank up your back and your neck. Just remember the slogan, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You are going to get immediate attention. Call Kemp Law right away. I mean, call 911 first, all right? And then you call Kemp Law second. You don't pay a dime until Kemp Law recovers for you. They've got an amazing legal team. They know all of the courts. They know the system very well here in the Tampa Bay area. They know how to work the lawyers and the insurance companies on the other side. You need great representation. It's KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. It is 6:43 MJ Morning Show. Fester, now you're distracting my wife by playing what, home videos? I heard something like "You suck." What was that?
My son Hudson is trying to break into the live commercial endorsement space.
What?
That's so cute.
His
favorite part of our show. His favorite part of our show
Right.
is when you do the live endorsement commercials.
Really?
Yes.
I just did, in the last segment, I just did a live commercial for Banco overhead doors.
Yep. Yeah.
I did the Clopay co-op spot. By the way, that runs in 40% rotation this month.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
good.
That's
Listen.
the double rebate event going on right now at Banco.
So,
It is. And then I also did Kemp Law. And does your son know that Kemp Law is representing you guys because of the Uber driver that rear-ended your wife
He knows.
in downtown Tampa?
he knows accident or fall. Call Kemp Law.
Yeah.
He listens to your commercials to where he'll tell me what day you don't mention the cookies on Weather Type.
Oh, for
Mike.
Weather Type Mike?
Yeah. Why didn't MJ mention the cookies today? And I'm like, what?
Oh, that's
And
funny.
I was like, well, it's not the same every day. I mean,
No,
it's
but I
live.
usually
We
mention,
usually do.
don't forget the cookies.
I guess you forgot it one
One
time.
time?
I mean, I don't.
Oh, my God,
enough for him
really?
to
Yeah.
perk up and remember it.
Wow.
8 hours later when I see him.
Okay.
You know, I mean, we're walking around the house. He'll spill something, and he's like, "Call Zero Res."
Let's wait. What's the audio I just heard? So we're coming back from commercial break.
Yeah.
I'm about to open up the microphones, and Fester is literally playing a video for Michelle on his phone.
So he has taken my phone, and he's recording himself doing commercials into the phone, and this is his new thing. Except instead of endorsing one client, he mentions how other clients suck.
What?
Like he'll mention, like, you know, this is Hudson for Burger King.
I don't get in trouble with any of our clients.
Right. So he'll like, oh, this is Hudson for Burger King. McDonald's sucks. You know,
I told you don't say anything disparaging about any of our
or
clients.
vice versa.
It's just an example.
Company A is who he's doing the endorsement for. Company B sucks.
all right.
You know,
Yeah.
he'll
Okay, but
you know,
so he could be doing the endorsement for
Pizza Hut.
McDonald's, and
then-
then he says Burger King.
Yeah,
All right.
we're doing for Pizza Hut. He'll mention
So what's the video you were just showing Michelle?
I was showing, and it's not ready for play yet.
What
But
do you mean it's not ready for play?
because
He's honing his skills?
he's still cutting his teeth with these commercials.
Okay.
He thinks you have to shout them, and you don't have to shout them.
Oh, but it's so cute.
Although you do have to talk
So
loudly.
what did he say sucks in that video that you were just playing for Michelle?
He does commercials for everything in our life. Right?
Okay.
He does commercials. He does all of your commercials.
Mm-hmm.
He does a commercial for my lawnmower. You know, we bought a large Bluetooth speaker.
Oh.
And he's like, where did we get that from? And we got it from Sam's Club. And he's like, oh, well, if you want a large speaker, go to Sam's Club. Sam's Club has the best selection of speakers.
Because
Costco sucks, you know. But he's feeling his way through these commercials. I don't know if they'll ever be ready for air, but that's the latest entertainment at the house.
okay.
And that he's sharing with me. It's so
Yeah.
cute.
Sounds
so funny.
thrilling. All right. Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Where do I start? Oh, here's a great moron. These idiots that can try to break into a place that has a Ring camera, and then they try to rip the Ring camera off of the wall.
It does no good.
You're being recorded as you do this. The recording is not being kept in the little bitty Ring device on your front doorstep. The video is getting recorded elsewhere. Oh, my God. This is out of Fairfax. How many times have we done these Ring cameras where they think they can just rip the Ring camera doorbell off the side of the wall next to the door and, hey, I got it. Oh, they're not getting any video on me.
It's always been this way, though, because we've had, before Ring cameras, there were security cameras in the corner of businesses, and they would reach up and take the camera down, and it's still being recorded.
Well, if you're getting right in front of it, if you want to come up on the side and then, like, get on a ladder and, like, do some black spray paint on the lens, like in the movies, then maybe you have a chance of not getting recorded. Listen to this one, Fairfax County. This is Northern Virginia. The Herndon Police Department. Herndon, your mom used to live in Herndon. Until, listen to this. Michelle's mom lived in Herndon, Virginia, and then one day they just changed the name of the town.
Just changed it?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that before.
No. So Herndon is still Herndon, but Michelle's mom lived in Herndon, but they changed a portion of Herndon to something else. It's like one day they wake up and their town has a new name. What was it? Oak something?
Oh, I totally forgot.
Oh, come on. She lived there for years with Roy. Come on. It was she used to live at her address was blah 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 Herndon, Virginia, and then it changed to like
Oak Hill?
Oak Hill, yeah. And then suddenly the next day, we're now living in Oak Hill. They decided to change the name of our town.
I mean, that's eventually how all towns were created. I mean, eventually all towns were, have to eventually divide up and become their own municipality for services.
I was always thrilled that Michelle's mom lived near the Hot Zone Monkey House of Reston, Virginia. I was always infatuated with that. You know the Hot Zone?
No.
With the monkey virus?
Oh, yeah.
That the monkey house where the researched monkeys with the whole what was that, Ebola, right? The Ebola.
I think so.
They were testing Ebola. Man, if you want to read a terrifying chapter in a book, the first chapter of Hot Zone, man, that'll perk you up. All right, where was I? So we're up in Herndon, Virginia.
Yeah.
Herndon Police Department dispatched officers to a home for a larceny after a security camera was reportedly stolen from one of the storefronts. A male subject stole the Ring camera as it was still recording.
Yeah. A lot of these cameras now are wireless, so when you actually steal the camera, it still records while it's in your bag.
Yeah, just grab it. Just schmucks. Thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna steal the camera. I'm gonna take any evidence they have against us. It's being recorded in the cloud, you schmuck. You dope. Anyway, I always get a kick out of those. How about Denver, Colorado? Mud-covered man wearing only a Speedo arrested running from the police. Oh man. Clear Creek Dispatch alerted police in Idaho Springs. Oh, that's where you guys went into the thrift shop in Idaho Springs. Remember, as we drive up to Vail, you hit the front range, and as you're driving up, we pass the Idaho Springs exit. Nice little, quaint little Main Street kind of town in there. Yeah. So there was a report of credit card fraud, stolen identification. The suspect there's two reasons why I'm doing this story. Just the image of a guy covered in mud just wearing a Speedo, right?
They must have given him a bath or a shower before his mugshot.
Yeah. And this is the second reason why. Guess what the suspect's name is? So the guy's involved in like credit card fraud, and then he runs away from cops covered in mud wearing just a Speedo. Guess what the guy's name is?
What?
I've never heard this name in my life. Alec Bogus.
Oh, my God.
The guy's last name is Bogus. Bogus. Are you kidding me? According to the arrest affidavit, police responded to the hot springs where they found Bogus in a mud bath and confronted him about alleged credit card fraud. So you've got all these springs out there. You've got the famous hot springs out in Glendale.
All right, hold on.
I'm sorry. Glenwood.
Glenwood.
Yeah, not Glendale. That's California. Glenwood. You got a famous springs out there. Then they've got, I guess, hot springs near Idaho Springs. I think it's like Indian Hot Springs. So this guy's in a freaking mud bath, and they track him down there. He's confronted about alleged credit card fraud. Bogus denied the claim before officers then mentioned there was a warrant out of an adjacent county. Told him, you're going to be going to jail with us. The officers were letting him take a shower before they left, before escorting. He ran covered in mud, only wearing a Speedo that he was sitting in the mud bath with.
Have you seen this video?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this guy's taking out. He's covered in mud.
Oh, yeah. And look, then he runs. Then he runs in a freaking speed. The body cam footage is tremendous.
We're called to the Indian Hot Springs about a credit card fraud alert. When officers confronted the suspect, 33-year-old Alec Bogus, they say he took off. Body cam shows the chase that ensued.
White male covered in mud and underwear.
Bogus is seen running barefoot through the street and then into a wooded area where an officer lost him when he slipped and fell.
Taser!
Missed him.
The sheriff's office reportedly used a drone to track him.
Anyway, they had to use a drone. They lost him in the woods.
I mean, it's pretty slippery to be covered in mud, right?
Alec Bogus. Not Alec Berg. Alec Bogus.
I mean, how far did he think he was going to get?
I don't know.
And I mean, he's so recognizable.
I mean, in nothing but Speedos in the Colorado mountains.
What a total schmuck. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. You know, this is terrible. A serial puncher. Yeah, someone that just walks around and punches people.
Oh.
A serial puncher. We'll get to that coming up. Also, do you know the cheer and boo story?
Cheer and boo.
Yeah, with the cheer and boo story involving the U.S. Open. This is kind of interesting. And they weren't picking sides. They didn't want either the cheers or the boos, which this is kind of interesting when you kind of break it on down. All right, quick break. Back in a second. 7 o'clock hour MJ Morning Show starts next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. You've heard the big alert here on the MJ Morning Show. If you are a Genesis automotive fan, and there are many, including my parents have had, I think, like 6 Genesises. My mom just got a brand new GV70, which is the SUV, and that's a slick-looking vehicle. So if you like Genesis, if you want to buy, lease, or get your Genesis serviced, the alert is you have a new option. There is a brand new Genesis dealer right here in the Tampa Bay area. It's Genesis of Tampa in the Lutz area, right at 275 and Bierce. Brand new Genesis dealer. You can buy, you can lease if you're looking for service. They've got amazing valet service for your car. They'll pick up and deliver your vehicle that's getting serviced back to you. They'll give you a loaner car. Great news, folks. GenesisofTampa.com is open for biz. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you, and there are great lease deals right now at Genesis of Tampa. What about your air conditioning? When it busts, do you have a plan? I'm going to help you out right now, and I'm going to take a lot of anxiety because your air conditioning is going to bust, and I'm going to take a lot of anxiety off the table for you. When your air conditioning breaks, just get ready and call Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC or planbairconditioning.com online. Now, your AC might be working well right now, but when it does break, you know who to call, and it will break. I mean, that's just a given. At some point, your AC is going to go down. How about an honest company? Integrity, their middle name. It's Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC. If you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. When you call them up, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. Can I get my 10% discount? Absolutely. They're not going to try to sell you a new system. They're going to try to fix that sucker first, and they do very successfully in most cases. You know, don't get a company that wants to immediately sell you a new $7,000, $8,000 system. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Oh, and if you need a new system, they'll beat anyone by at least $500. PlanBAirConditioning.com. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:57. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show back in a minute. It is the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock hour has arrived. So moments ago, going into the break, I teased the cheering and the booing. Hey, I guess you're covered on either side here. And it has to do with the U.S. Open. And ESPN and ABC said, no, we're not playing along here. So the president goes to the U.S. Open over the weekend for the big finals yesterday. What was it? It was Alcatraz.
Yeah.
And Sinner.
Yeah.
And Sinner. So you got the Sinner dude and you got the Alcatraz guy. I know his name is Alcaraz, but how do you not call the guy Alcatraz?
Yeah.
Alligator Alcatraz. How do you not call him Alcatraz? His name is Alcaraz. Anyway, it was like I hate tennis. I have no use for tennis whatsoever. But it was the number 1 seed and the number 2 seed, right? Sinner was number 1 and Alcatraz was number 2. Mm-hmm. And then Alcatraz ends up, he's the Spanish dude. And Sinner's from where?
Italy.
All right, so is Italy, first of all, Sinner's an Italian name?
I guess so.
Sinner.
The
Sinner.
So
let me tell you who don't root for him: the Pope.
No,
they don't. At the Vaticano, they don't want the sinner. The sinner is a bad thing at the Vatican with the Pope.
The Pope tried to save the sinner.
So, is that an Italian sinner? We've known sinners before.
We have,
and they're not Italian. I don't think they're Italian.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway,
one boat catches a wind a different direction. Suddenly you're French.
Yeah, I don't want. All right,
suddenly you're Spanish.
I want to mention this because I thought it was interesting. The U.S. Open, like the management of the U.S. Open, the organization, they told ABC/ESPN with the president at the game, we don't want you to broadcast any booing or any cheering. So whether you like the president or don't like the president, this is an equal opportunity story. So the U.S. Open management told ABC/ESPN, we don't want any booing on TV and we don't want any cheering on TV for the president.
Tough luck.
Guess what ABC and ESPN said? Bleep off.
Yeah.
You're not going to. By the way, I flipped off the camera on MJ TV. They're like, you're not going to tell us what we're going to broadcast. So listen, good for ESPN and ABC not bowing into pressure from the honchos and the bigwigs at the U.S. Open. Oh, you can't show reality, whether it's cheering or booing. Come on, that's called reality.
I have to say, I think I would boo any president. It doesn't matter who the president is. If I have to wait through the extra security because of him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because wherever the president goes, regardless of who the president is, there is quadruple enhanced security.
Yeah.
If it's already a line to get into the U.S. Open, and I got to wait an hour, 45 minutes because this guy decides to show up.
Oh, speaking of security, you know what?
I don't care who it is.
I want to mention one other thing.
Calvin Coolidge comes. I'm booing him.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
Boo, Cal. Rutherford B. Hayes. He comes to the U.S. Open. Boo, Rutherford.
Who was the fat one that wouldn't fit in the bathtub?
Taft.
Howard Taft?
William Howard Taft.
William Howard Taft.
What about Roosevelt?
Which one?
Teddy Roosevelt or
Teddy, because he's Teddy.
Yeah.
Or
Teddy I might wait for.
Or FDR.
Yeah.
All right. So
yeah.
I had this item last. Speaking of the president.
FDR get handicap access.
I did he have the railings? Like the
probably his wheelchair gets right up the ramp.
Or what's that tub? The one they advertise on TV?
The walk-in
tub?
tub?
The walk-in tub, yeah. Well, the
I'd get that tub if I didn't have to wait in there while it drains.
All right, let me. I got a lot.
All right,
I got a lot to do.
Okay.
U.S.
Go.
Open.
So I had this. I'm done with the U.S. Open.
Okay.
I'm done.
Thank goodness.
So now we got to go to golf for a second.
Oh my gosh.
This
is sports. This is a very sports-oriented show for someone who says we're not a sports-oriented show.
Trust me, this really has nothing to do with sports.
I mean, if you think about it, did we even talk about who won, Alcatraz or Sinner?
Yeah, I said number 2 seed beat number 1.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know.
Yes, Alcatraz. It's Alcaraz, but it's got to be Alcatraz. Alcatraz beat Sinner.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and these are 2 sports I really don't like. I don't like tennis and I don't like golf.
Yeah.
I was involved.
They don't like you either.
I was invited to play golf again in the last couple of days. Someone said, "Hey, I can get you onto the so-and-so course," and I'm like, "Sorry, I don't play golf." So,
keep it.
All right. So listen to this. Had this last week, just didn't get around to it. Speaking of the president, so you had the dude that took a shot and it clipped Trump's ear. That was up in Pennsylvania at a rally. Then you had the maniac that was hiding out in the bushes down at Mar-a-Lago at the Trump golf. Was that down there? Was it? It was one of the South Florida Trump courses, and you had the maniac that tried to wait in the rough and then shoot at the president from like the 9th hole or something. Have you heard what this guy wants to do? So this maniac, Ryan Wesley Routh, accused of lying in wait and trying to, take a shot at the president. That was a year ago. So I think it was last September. This is a year ago. Did you hear what this maniac wants to do? This maniac, who was arrested for attempting to assassinate the president, he is now offered this bizarre suggestion that he's challenging the president to a round of golf. And if the president wins, he can execute him.
What?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, I think this is just a setup for incompetency.
Oh, my God.
This guy's out of his freaking mind.
Yeah.
So
I've never met a man who's talked more this president's language than this Routh guy. This sounds exactly what Trump would be into.
Ryan Wesley Routh, who's accused of lying in wait, trying to assassinate Trump. And he was still a candidate back then. Remember, he wasn't.
The election wasn't until November.
The election was November. This was 2 months before the election. This dude,
former president.
Yeah, this dude was waiting and was in the brush and was trying to, take a shot and assassinate Trump. So he wrote. So this guy's out of his mind. So he wrote this bizarre 1-page court filing. This guy clearly is, I think setting up a case for incompetence here. But I don't know if he knows that he's doing it. I think this is inadvertent. And he wrote that he challenges Trump to a round of golf. If Trump wins, he can execute me. If I win, I get his job.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't see that happening, Mr. Routh. However, execution might be on the table.
Oh, man. No. That would not be on the table for attempted.
I think anybody who attempts the life of a president.
Well, I don't think you should ever get out of jail. Like who's the Looney Tune that shot?
He's working at the Lowe's in Virginia right now. I mean, he's free as a bird.
I mean, remember he was trying to impress Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
That guy should have never been released.
Of all the actresses.
And you remember, they used to follow him around. So John Hinckley Jr., who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan outside of that hotel in, March of 81, if I'm not mistaken. And, they released him, and his whole deal was he was trying to get the attention and impress Jodie Foster by trying to assassinate Reagan. And, once he was released from custody, then I think he went to some home, and then he got to go on day trips, and he used to be able to leave unsupervised. They used to follow him. So the Secret Service, when he would leave the mental health home and be able to go and walk down the street and go shopping, they would follow him, and they saw him go into a bookstore and go right to the history section and find books that contained the story about him trying to assassinate. Yeah. So clearly, Is he still a danger to society? Probably not. But I don't care who the president is. I don't care, Democrat, Republican, whoever. If you try to assassinate the president, I don't think you ever get out of jail.
Yeah.
Never. I don't care. You don't get out of jail.
Remember we had videos of Hinckley singing songs on YouTube?
Oh, he tried to do shows around the country.
Like a mini, like a coffee house tour or something.
Yeah. Well, he was booked at some Brooklyn, New York venue.
Yeah.
And go to YouTube. Go to YouTube and bring up John Hinckley Jr. singing. He plays the guitar, he sings, and there was such protests that a couple of years ago, they canceled his appearance at some theater in Brooklyn, New York, because there was such an outcry.
Pick one.
Oh, let me pick a song here.
Hope is for the future. Love is gonna get you.
Yeah, give me "Love Is Gonna Get You." Original song. I think he does covers and he does original songs.
Yeah, this is the man who attempted to shoot the president.
No, he didn't. He didn't attempt.
I'm sorry, attempt on the president's life.
He shot the president.
Well,
but
he didn't kill the president.
He attempted to kill him.
Okay, but he shot at the president. You said attempted to shoot the president.
He attempted to kill the president.
Yes, he attempted to kill the president. He was unsuccessful, but he shot Reagan. Reagan took a bullet.
All right.
So did James Brady. I mean, you got a Secret Service guy took a bullet. All right, so this is John Hinckley. Go ahead and roll it. It's an original song.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing great. This is my latest original song.
Yeah, it's going to hit the charts. #1 with a bullet.
Love is gonna come to the people. Peace is gonna be in the air. We will overcome all the hard times.
See, the guitar's too loud. He needs to mic himself.
Righteous and so fair.
He just set up his cell phone. Yeah. And whatever it picks up, it picks up. Dude, if you just spend like $130 on Amazon for like a Rode wireless mic, you put that on your collar, you'll get good vocals, and you'll also get the guitar, but not too loud.
It'd make all the difference.
Yeah. That's enough of this, John Hinckley.
Is that an original song
That's
for him?
An original.
Or is
That's an original.
He does cover. Hey, try to find one of his covers.
I mean, if he's doing a cover, I don't know. If I'm that band, I might be like, hey, knock it off, buddy.
Yeah, he does covers.
Here he is singing My Sharona.
No way.
I'm kidding.
Here he is doing the safety dance. You can dance if you want to. Wait a sec. He does a cover of Pat Benatar. Hit me with your best shot. No, I'm kidding. All right, 7:14 at the MJ Morning Show. For whatever reason, people do this. I don't know why, but a mother of 11 is recovering after an alleged serial puncher attack. Now, I've heard of these stories in the past.
Yeah.
People that just go around, and this was, I don't know whether it's an initiation thing but there were incidents over the last, 5-10 years of people just walking up to strangers and just cold cocking them and knocking them out to, get them on video. And I mean, just pure insanity. And then we have the latest I saw was Kathleen Miles, a mother to 11 kids, grandmother to 7 more. And she was just walking around the loop in Chicago. And a dude just walks up to her and just cold cocks her. Just a random, just punch out. We had this here locally 10, 15 years ago.
I remember talking about it, and it's horrific.
Just people just walking up to others randomly and just punching their lights out. You're just walking down the street. And you're just not expecting someone just to come up to you and just belt you, clock you in the head with a fist.
Wow.
Yeah, the attacker watched as she lay on the ground bleeding before a good Samaritan. Turned out to be a state senator in Illinois, stepped in, took his shirt off, tried to stop the bleeding. So the mother and grandmother suffered multiple injuries, including a broken nose, multiple facial fractures. The suspect, a 32-year-old, already known to authorities for past attacks. They're calling him a serial random puncher, just walking up to people. Why is this guy on the street? Just awful story. But I remember we had that locally here as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be alert. Again, when you're wherever you are, folks, head on a swivel. Especially women that are shopping and you're walking out to the parking lot. You just got to be aware of your surroundings.
Now, remember last year, Steve Buscemi was punched in New York City.
Rick Moranis was
Oh,
punched
that's
in
right.
New York
Just
City.
random.
I mean,
Right.
just punched and mugged.
Steve Buscemi.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say his name? There's always a debate. It's Buscemi or Buscemi. I know he's addressed it on numerous occasions.
Steve punch in the face.
And that's right. Rick Moranis from Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
He was just in Central Park, and some guy randomly just punched his lights out.
I don't think you can really be watching for that sort of thing. I mean,
nobody's expecting that. You can't be on edge all the time.
Yeah.
Speaking of parking lots, did you see the Publix video? Hey, Andrew, can you go to my Instagram, please? You got to pull up the Publix video because you got to bleep it. So, dude, this thing is on its way to 100,000 views.
You got uncomfortably close to all of this.
I was in the middle of it. I didn't seek this out. I'm just walking to my car after just buying some Powerball tickets, and I'm in the middle of this altercation. Suddenly, I hear an F-bomb behind me. Bleep this, bleep. And then, before I know it, this whole thing is developing around me, and this is what I mean.
And you're walking right down the middle of the road with cars zipping by. I'm like, what? This guy has a death wish.
I'm walking. There are no cars because there were cars backing out. There are cars pulling in. So I moved to the center. All right. When we get back, all right, it's over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So in minutes, we do an hour and 20 minutes nonstop MJ morning show. Every morning around this time is when it happens. And if you don't know about the Publix parking lot video near beatdown, I caught this little altercation on video. So I hear it. I'm not hearing F this, F that, and it's a woman going after a guy in the Publix parking lot in South Tampa. So I'm hearing this. I'm like, what's going on? And I have my cell phone in my hand. I just start rolling video. All right, the whole story and a whole lot more, because we have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, and we have a lot of crap to cover. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So whatever you do, don't miss this. It is 7:19. Carpet's dirty? Need your carpet cleaned? I'll tell you what, right now is the perfect time to do it. They have rolled out an amazing offer over at Zero Res for the month of September. It's on right now. The deal is this. The more you clean, the more you save. First of all, you want 3 rooms of carpet cleaned, it's $119 when you mention me, MJ. That is a phenomenal deal. You want 4 rooms of carpet cleaned, $154. You want 5 rooms of carpet cleaned, just $179. These are some of the best prices in a very, very long time. Why do you want Zero Res? It's all about the process. They use electrolyzed water. It's called ZR Water. It's a patented process. They don't leave soap, shampoos, chemicals, residues. The other companies leave the soapy, shampoo, chemically residues. That attracts dirt faster, plus it reeks up your home good. All right? You want Zero Res, the right way to clean. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to mention me, MJ, to get these amazing deals, 3, 4, and 5 room specials right now. Mention me, MJ, ZeroResTampaBay.com. I am hearing constantly from listeners like you, hey, MJ, thanks for recommending twocollegebrothers.com. In fact, Michelle, you know the guy who lives around well, he's not living there yet, but guy's building a house around the corner. Dude around the corner is moving into our neighborhood, right? And he sends me a text. I met him like 4 or 5 months ago. He knew who I was, and he's an attorney. And he sent me a text over the weekend. Hey, by the way, using Two College Brothers to move us next weekend. So, I mean, I constantly hear from people that are either going to have Two College Brothers move them, or I love hearing about the aftermath. I love hearing the after-action report. Hey, MJ, and I get this all the time from people I know, people I don't know, listeners that hear me do the commercials. Hey, MJ, we used 2 college brothers last week. They were fantastic. Folks, if you want a great move, whether it's you or someone you know, you on 2collegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. At 7:22, let's do traffic with Shriner. And then the MJ Morning Show continues 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop next.
We have an accident.
in at the MJ Morning Show. So we're here live today on this Monday, the 8th of September. Michelle and I are going to take the rest of the week off. Just a little programming note. We're going to be out the rest of the week. Heading up to help the kids. I've got all this furniture to put together for Chloe. She has no idea how to, take those flat boxes of furniture and, put all that crap together. So got to do that in her apartment. Plus, we got to help Julian with storage garages in the Bronx. And anyway, hey, Mom and Dad have things to do, but Andrew has put together an amazing best of. Plus, you're going to hear all kinds of stuff you've never heard before. So I always get anxiety, will people continue to listen during the best ofs? Our best ofs are fantastic. It's only the best material, and we move stuff around. So we run things at different times from where it previously ran. So I would highly appreciate it if you would support the MJ Morning Show for the rest of the week. So please listen the entire rest of the week to the MJ Morning Show. I always get anxiety. We're going to drop a little bit of this. That. Come on, just listen to the MJ Morning Show.
Dude.
All right, so it's 7:28. We got a lot of ground to cover here. I tried to get a bagel yesterday. I ran into an issue with that. I got the bagel story, which we'll get to here in just a bit. A whole slew of new content on my IG. Now, what did we have? What was the issue we had last week? And it's a perfect example. What was the, with my Publix video, we had another story last week. Did we have a Publix? Did we have another like shopping center or parking lot running? Because when this happened, I'm like, oh my God, this is like what was the story we had last week?
I don't know.
A fight in a parking lot or something? Or
come on, Michelle, you keep notes.
Yeah, but you're asking me.
Well, you know what? I remembered this, and maybe I'm just getting old.
Yeah,
so it just slipped my mind. But we had a story last week, and it was Andrew. Do you remember the story from last week? Do you have any ideas? Like a parking lot? What the hell was it? It's going to drive me freaking nuts.
I don't remember anything from last week.
And I'm like, oh man, this is like a perfect follow up.
Was it a Villages fight? I don't know. Anyway,
so there was a parking lot issue, and I know there are people listening right now. MJ, it was this. Hey, if you could help me out here, remind me, what was like the parking lot story we had last week? And I knew this. I was like, oh man, and then now it's just it's slipping my memory. All right, if you remember, 800-990-1047. If you remember some like parking lot story that we had last week. And then suddenly I find myself in the middle of this situation at Publix. If you remember what the story was last week, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. And I see Michelle is looking at her notes diligently, trying to figure this out.
Okay.
All right, so I got
Keep talking.
I got to play this video. I'm in the middle of this altercation at Publix. Because I went to get Powerball tickets. And I'm like, what is going on here? So I'm leaving Publix after getting the Powerball tickets. I'm walking to the car, and suddenly I hear, F this, F that. And it's like behind me, and I'm like, what's going on here? So apparently this woman is, and she's young, she's probably mid-20s, is all torqued off at a guy. I didn't see this occur, but I think he snaked her parking spot, and she is just ripping him.
But hold on.
What?
Could it have been the story about the person that used bug spray in the
line?
Oh,
that's what I think it is.
Thank God. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, bug spray in the line.
It was Publix. Yeah, it was.
Yes.
Was it a Publix?
Yes, it was. So did a listener just text you that?
Yes.
Okay.
I know we've got a bunch of people calling Andrew right now.
Yeah,
I hear the phones ringing.
Hang on, the phones are off the hook. Hi, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Jay from Palm Harbor.
What were you calling about? Which one?
I was just calling to remind you about the Publix parking lot beatdown.
Yeah, but what was the story that I did last week? Did you remember that?
No, I thought that's what it was. I'm
No.
pretty sure that was last week.
Yeah, but it was the bug spray incident.
Yeah, remember we talked about
Yeah.
bugs?
Yeah, all right, buddy, thanks.
All right.
Hi, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Calamita.
All right, were you calling about which issue?
Yeah, same thing, the spray in the Publix line. But
Yeah.
I was also going to reference the shopping cart or the golf cart in the Villages.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, the guy's driving it through there.
The guy driving the golf cart through the Winn-Dixie in the Villages. Yeah. Thank you,
Isn't
buddy.
it crazy?
Hey, have a
Thank
great
you,
day.
sir.
Thank you. All right. So the bug spray story. That's what I wanted to tie this to. Last week we had a story about a guy tried to get in front of a couple in line at Publix at the checkout. And I guess he only had a few items and said, "Hey, can I get in front of you?" The couple said no. So the guy waited for them to come out in the Publix parking lot and shot them in the face with like bug spray.
I think bug spray was on BOGO last week.
Raid!
Yeah, the raid was on sale.
Raid!
The ant and roach spray, buy one, get one. So this guy was all loaded up.
All right, so now back to my story. Publix parking lot, South Tampa. This is the smaller Publix right across from West Shore Plaza. This is where the Sports Authority used to be. This is the newer Publix on West Kennedy. So I'm just getting my Powerball tickets. I'm walking to the car. All these F-bombs are flying all around me. I'm like, what's going on? And so I roll video. I'm like, oh, man, I got content here. Yeah, listen, I'm always trying to sniff out the content. So I pull out my cell phone. I just start, rolling video. I'm like, something's going on. I got F this, F you. And here's the audio. Listen to this. Andrew, you get all the bleeps? I hope so. Here we go.
He's about to get his ass.
Is there just a disagreement here somewhere? I heard a bleep you come from somewhere. You all right?
I'm fine, but he's about to get his ass.
What happened?
I can't even back into his car. You're in the way.
Sorry, I didn't know you were trying to get it.
Don't worry about it. I know you're so stout.
So at the end there, she's like, I know you're some kind of South Tampa, and then it trails off.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know what she said.
Was she going to say like douchebag or something?
I thought she was going to say POS.
Yeah, South Tampa. But she started to call him a South Tampa and then some kind of pejorative, but she was walking away and it totally faded out. So what I was able to surmise, this dad in a Subaru, I think he was driving like an Outback. It's
really a sensible vehicle.
And you know what? Well, it's a very, very safe vehicle.
Yeah,
the Subarus are very, very safe vehicles.
I mean, very sensible.
All right, so just ask Scott Fink about that. Yes, he owns Subaru dealership. Yeah.
Right.
All right, so listen to the deal here. So there's an altercation, and this woman was getting ready to charge this guy. He's just getting out of his Subaru, and people are noticing in the comments that he's got the fold-up reusable, like, bags.
I would expect nothing less from Subaru owners.
He's getting attacked. He's like this environmentally conscious guy, and he's just out running errands. His wife sent him on a Publix trip, and this whole thing is just unfolding around me. And this woman comes up. She's F-bombing. She's coming up behind me, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Does she have a gun? Does she have a knife?
Yeah.
No, she's just got her mouth. All right. So I'm rolling video, and then you see her come right behind me and cross in front of me and starts approaching the dude in the Subaru with the recycled roll-up, shopping bags. And again, here's the audio.
He's about to get his ass.
Is there just a disagreement here somewhere?
I have no idea.
I heard a bleep you come from somewhere. Here she comes. You all right?
I'm fine, but he's about to get his ass.
What happened?
I can't even back into his car. You're in the way.
Sorry, I didn't know you were trying to get it.
Don't worry about it. I know you're so stout.
See, I know you're some South Tampa, then it fades off. So, again, she was trying to back into a spot, and then he says, I didn't know you were trying to get it. Anyway, go look at the video. It is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. I wonder if people recognize these folks. By the way,
I wonder if they recognize you. Forget these people. Dude, you could have gotten stabbed so easily if this person was like a click more crazy than this.
So
I mean, what makes people so enraged over a parking spot?
I don't know.
Hello, there are many other parking spots.
Yes. So people are amazed how much crap I find myself in the middle of.
You kind of inserted yourself in the middle of this one.
Now,
dude.
hold on a minute. You know what?
You're asking questions.
No, don't say
You're
that.
asking questions.
It's happening around me.
Yeah, I make a beeline for my car.
So some Delta Bravo on my Instagram comment says, "Why'd you insert yourself?" I'm like, I didn't insert myself. It's happening around me.
You're like,
I'm just walking in my car, and this whole incident happens. It's to my left. It's behind me. Then it's in front of me.
You know what? This is what I used to tell Chloe when she was little, because she would get in trouble at school for like the craziest of things, right?
Yeah.
And I'd say, Chloe, you're a naughty magnet. Whenever you even perceive naughtiness like within a zone, run the other way, because I don't care how hard you try not to be involved, you're going to get sucked in. Just go away, go away. So you are a drama magnet. If there is drama like within a mile radius of wherever your body is, you are going to be in the middle of it.
Dude, have you ever seen like on the news when like somebody's walking into a courthouse and there's a reporter just pestering them with questions? That's you on right. Oh, what's going on here?
Hold on.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I thought I heard an F-bomb over here.
Right.
Hold on.
All of that's unnecessary.
It is 100% necessary.
Because you didn't get stabbed.
I'm just walking to my car. This incident is unfolding around me. I start rolling video, which is my complete right. The F-bomb, I didn't know where the yelling was coming from. It was behind me, and when I said, what's going on? I heard an F-bomb. That was a lady with her kid just putting hers. She was unrelated, just like I was unrelated. Oh. So if you want to see the video, maybe you'll recognize the young woman that wants to beat this guy's butt. Maybe you'll recognize her. Maybe you'll recognize the daddy driving the Subaru with the unfolding the recycled little Publix shopping bags
with the very sensible car and the heart for the environment.
All right, the video is on my Instagram right now. Go to Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Check out the video. Leave a comment. And if you recognize any of these people, let me know.
Why? Do you want to counsel them?
Right.
I never want to see these people again.
All right, if you're the, mid-20s or so young woman wanting to beat the Outback Subaru driving daddy's butt, if that's you, let me know. If you're the daddy that was almost attacked, let me know. Right.
I can tell she lives in Jefferson District. I mean, she's coming out. I know you're some kind of South Tampa douchebag.
Coming in hot.
Hey, go Dragons, okay? Get out my face.
All right, so again, the video, if you want to see it, the caption is Publix parking lot beatdown ? Man, it would have been so much. It's got like over 70,000 views right now.
Yeah, we're all really proud of you.
And if she would have like attacked him, it would have been a couple of million. I'm telling you. Is it bad for me to wish that she would have like punched him out or something? Is that bad?
It's neutral. It's not good or bad. I mean,
all right, go look at the video, and if you don't follow me on Instagram, give me a follow, because you don't know what's gonna pop up on my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. All right, I got to tell my bagel story in a few minutes. Tried to get a bagel at the hottest new bagel spot in South Tampa.
Yeah, it just opened up on Kennedy, right?
Had a little issue. All right,
of course you did.
No, it's not my fault.
Who has issues buying bagels?
Well, I'll tell you. The story's coming up in just a few minutes.
Did they run out right before you got there?
No, just hang on. Hey, Michelle's in agreement with me. Michelle's got some thoughts on this as well. Hang on. The bagel story in just a matter of minutes. First, though, speaking of like people going nuts, did you see they're calling her the Phillies Karen? Have you seen the story?
I saw the video on mute. I
don't think you needed to like hear the
audio.
Know,
I didn't hear the announcer. I didn't hear the setup. But I think did it happen in Miami?
No, it happened in Philly. Philly fan who was with his kid. And then a woman, also a Phillies fan, in the same row in the outfield, they're both going for a home run ball. And the father gets to the ball first. So, man, this is one of these deals that's busted the internet. And, man, this woman, is then flipping off people on video. I guess she's been identified.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and some reports are, she's been identified and fired from her job. I don't know if I don't know. Listen, I don't know if I believe that. I think that's just internet garbage that's floating around. All right, the furious Phillies fan who coerced a father to hand over a baseball. The father and this woman, they're both trying to reach for a home run ball in the stands. Apparently, the game was in Miami.
Okay, yeah, because I saw enough of the stadium. I was like, that's not Philly Stadium.
Right.
I could see it was the
then
Marlins.
Then you should have challenged me right away then.
Because I didn't know enough.
Right.
And it doesn't matter where it happened.
So that's not the relevant.
Locations are relevant.
That's not the relevant
Hence my non-challenge of your falseness.
So I guess it was in Miami.
The
but
Phillies are playing the Marlins.
And that's really not part of the story. The fact is, two fans going for the ball.
Right.
And the father, the guy, ends up with the ball, and you can see him hand the ball to his son. And then here comes the Phillies fan woman running down the road to him and, tapping him like, that's my ball. How dare you? Listen, if it's a free-for-all in the stands, whoever gets the ball gets the ball. And I think she's claiming that, he yanked the ball out of her hands. I don't see anything. Michelle, we watched the video over and over again. I don't see, I have the audio.
Okay.
All right. So listen, I'm going to play audio in a second. Fester just dug up audio of the kid speaking about the incident. Michelle, did you see anything in that video that looked like the father yanked the ball out of her hands?
No, it looked like he just picked it up.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't look like he, any force was used. It looked literally like it fell somewhere. They both probably were reaching for it. He happened to get his hands on it first, is what it appears.
And it's on the concrete floor. It's on the ground, so you're obstructed by the row of seats in front. So you can't see when hands actually make contact with the ball. All right. So a couple of things that are just really bizarre here. So she walks down, 10, 12 seats, confronts him, and grabs his arm. And did you see, he shuddered. Did you see, he goes, like he was scared. How do you describe that? Like he was scared.
Yeah.
She comes up to him, touches his arm to say, hey, that's my ball. That's my home run ball. And then he does this he Fester, have you seen the video where he shudders?
Yeah, then I see him clinching his son.
He's
how is a 12-year-old boy?
He flinches and shudders. Anyway, they've been interviewed now on TV, the father and the son. Oh, incidentally, I guess the Phillies, I think it was the Phillies, then after the game gave him a ball.
Absolutely.
A player came out and autographed a bat for him.
A bag or something. I saw that.
Now, some folks are even, apparently someone's offering them World Series tickets.
Oh, wow.
Okay, listen. Take what you can get. This is your 15 minutes, kid.
Yeah, that's it. Just 15 minutes.
But
I have some audio bites. All right, so a couple of audio bites here. The kid is Lincoln Feltwell.
He's even named after the Eagles Stadium.
So the father is Drew Feltwell. He ran to grab the home run ball hit by Phillies outfielder Harrison Bader. All right, at this Marlins game, I've come to learn. All right, so listen to this. This is Drew Feltwell and his son. All right, first, here's the kid.
I wasn't very happy that we had to give it to her, but we can't win. She was gonna get it anyways.
Look at that. Can't win. He wasn't happy that dad gave the ball up. So the dad finally hands the ball to the woman and then goes kind of gives her the take the ball, the kind of hand motion.
Yeah.
All right, here's Lincoln again.
I'm happy that I got to get something else. Yeah, it was very, very fun getting to meet Bader.
So he got to meet the player that whacked the home run, and then he gave him another autographed ball, gave him an autographed bat. So they took care of the kid and the family after the game. And the announcers were talking about this, the little altercation in the stands. All right, here's the father. This is Drew Feltwell. You know what? They felt well after this whole incident. So they didn't feel well during the incident,
no.
But the Feltwells felt well after they rolled out the red carpet for them?
We were out in the home run seats trying to snag a ball for his birthday week. And as soon as it cracked off the bat, it was starting to head our way a little bit. So I walked to my right, and I thought, oh crap, it's coming. And I walked down a couple seats, and it fell and kind of bobbled between the two armrests. And I picked it up, and as I was pulling away, two other hands came, and I mean, I didn't really care at that point. I just walked away and held the ball up high and put it in Lincoln's glove, and was hoping he'd be on the Megatron TV or whatever. And
it's the Jumbotron.
And then she showed up.
It's the Megatron now.
and then she showed up. The Phillies outfield Karen is what they're calling her.
As she reached for my arm, she just yelled in my ear, "That's my ball!" Like super loud. I jumped out of my skin. Then she's like, "That's my ball. You stole it out of those are from our seats." And I said, "There was nobody in that seat." She said, "That's from where we were sitting." And she just went on and on. I don't even remember what she said. It was a lot of eyes on us by that time, and the ball was already in his glove, and she just wouldn't stop. And I mean, I'm literally leaning back as she's in my face, yelling and yelling and yelling. And I pretty much just wanted her to go away. And because I had a fork in the road, either, do something I was probably going to regret or be dad and show him how to de-escalate the situation. So that's where I went.
You know what? He took the right fork in the road.
Yep. She's been misidentified twice now.
Yeah, I know. So she's been misidentified, but I think she's finally been identified.
I can't find that anywhere.
Yeah, I think she's been identified, but there have been two names thrown out.
Both of them. One of them is a school, as a school employee, and the school issued a statement that said that is not someone who works here.
By the way, she's got a nice bob haircut. What do you think? And I hate the term Karen. I mean, I feel bad for Karens out there, and I don't like using, "Oh, what a Karen," and so many people are using it.
Why, you like that name?
I don't dislike the name Karen.
Like, what if we were out on the dating scene and see a profile it's like Karen? It was a fine name up until 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Who decided? Who was ground zero on naming these women a Karen? It's just unfortunate. I don't like using the term, but it's just become part of the nomenclature, part of the lexicon. Anyway, what a hell of a story. 7:49 and has a happy ending. Dad did the right thing. Just get this crazy woman away. So I guess we couldn't hear her yelling at I guess, top of her lungs at him. But is that why he shuddered? And but if you look at the video, watch him. He shakes and shudders like, "I'm scared."
He said he jumped out of his skin. I think that accurately describes it, don't you think, Fuss?
I don't know as much as he was scared as he was in real time mentally processing his options. 1, give the lady the ball, de-escalate the whole situation, make it go away, just stop, protect my kids.
Yep.
2, knock this person out. Somebody grabs you while you're with your children and aggressively comes at you, they're catching hands.
Yeah.
That's the other side of it. And he was right. If he would have laid her out and she would have just yard sailed over 4 rows of bleachers,
right,
he would have been arrested.
All right.
Right.
Anyway, so moving along. My bagel issue. What are you chortling at over there?
So I was on one of the social media sites that talks about all the happenings and new openings.
Grand openings, Tampa Bay, blah, blah, blah.
And, this person comes
That's so Tampa. Yeah. I love the bird.
Yeah, right. One of those sites, I forget which one. And she's like, what if I told you that the newest bagel shop in Tampa Bay
not that one.
Straight from New York, and they have locations in New York and the Northeast, and it's finally coming to Tampa, and it's going to be the best bagels you ever had in your whole life. They import their water straight from the...
That woman, whoever she is, she pops up in my feed, and she's like, and the bagels are great, and I have the... and the sing-songy, the up and down, and my God, would someone please vocal coach her?
Oh, look at this schmear they put on my bagel. I couldn't believe it. It was such a delicious schmear.
I mean, it's... Oh, God, stop!
I got the everything bagel, but they also had the egg bagel, and they also had the salt bagel.
Did you get it toasted?
Stop.
Did you get it toasted?
You get it toasted, you get it not toasted, you get a coffee?
Stop. Oh, she drives me... Whoever that is just drives me nuts with the sing-songy... All right. Anyway, so I tried to go to this new bagel shop.
What's it called? dough or something, second dough? Or
It's pop-up bagels.
Pop-up bagel.
What do you say?
I was popping fresh doughs when I thought.
Yeah. So I try yesterday to go get a bagel for Michelle and me at Pop-Up Bagels.
And they have locations in New York City. And if you want to taste New York City, right here in Tampa, you go to Kennedy Boulevard.
I said that. Stop. They started in Connecticut.
They started in Connecticut? But
as a pop-up, and now they have stores, so it's not really a pop-up anymore. All right. So they just opened up in South Tampa on Kennedy near West Shore.
They just popped up?
All right, stop with that.
I can talk like her all day.
Stop there.
No, you better not.
I low-key love her. I don't know who she is, but I love her.
I don't know who she is either.
I love her shtick.
She pops up in my feed. I'm like, how do I block this?
No,
How do I turn her off?
I'm all for editing out all the breaths.
All right, listen.
Take them out.
All right.
Unnecessary.
So, can I tell my freaking story?
Go ahead.
So I go to Pop-Up Bagels yesterday morning, a little after I think like 9:30, and there's a little bit of a line, down the side of the building, and I noticed a very young crowd. If I were to, it was like a Gen Z millennial. It's like a TikTok crowd.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're all feeding on. There must have been a lot of social media.
Yeah, there was.
And
that's where I saw
the influencers. But it was like I was the oldest guy in the. I mean, it was all like Gen Z and millennial, like I said, TikTok and those that are influenced.
Besides you,
right.
what 55-year-old is excited about a bagel shop opening in town? I'll go next week when there's no line.
I like Michelle loves a good bagel.
Sure.
Michelle,'s a big fan of Brooklyn bagels up in Manhattan. Finding a good bagel in Tampa is, rough. There's a couple of new bagel places that have opened. One of the new places had a friend that was there who's in the restaurant biz, said, "Oh man, first time I was there, the bagel was perfect. Went the second time, it was terrible." I mean, you got and Michelle heard the conversation. All right, so I don't want to mention the name of the place, but another new bagel place. First time bagel was great. Second time, he said it was like a different bagel. You got to have consistency. So now you have Pop-Up Bagels opening up. Then you have H&H, which is a New York name, but it's really not the same company. Someone bought the name out of bankruptcy. They had tax issues back. They owed hundreds of thousands. Anyway, so H&H is a famous place. And we're supposed to have an H&H open up on Southdale Mabry. Near Neptune, right next to like the public where Mott and Hester used to be, and that Dorme and that shopping center.
Mott and Hester's not there anymore?
No, they closed like a year ago.
Yeah,
Mott and Hester. Yeah, they closed.
Oh no,
I think they retired.
Why
didn't they sell the business? Why didn't no one wanted to buy Mott and Hester? Anyway, so H&H is supposed to go in there at some point, but I think they're like a year behind. So here's my story. Here's let me get to my freaking story. So I get in line. And then they have people working the line. They've got their employees that are handing out bags and like writing down what you want on the bag. I'm like, yep, I just want to take 2 bagels to go. One for me, one for Michelle. And they're like, sorry, we have there's a 3 bagel minimum with a schmear. I'm like, what? I've been to 100 bagel shops. I've been to the best bagel shops. Listen to me. I've been to the
bagel minimum.
I've been.
What is this, a comedy club?
two drink minimum.
3 bagel minimum.
3 bagel minimum. So I said, no, I don't want 3 bagels and a schmear. I said, I just want 2 bagels, one for me, one for my wife, and I don't need the schmear. I've got my Temptee cream cheese from New York at the house. Sorry, sir.
So 3 bagel minimum.
So 3 bagel minimum, and it's $13. 3 bagels and I guess a little schmear. $13. All right. So then I say, well, what if I'm allergic to dairy? I don't want the schmear. Oh, then we'll take the 3 bagels, we'll add a 4th bagel and take out the schmear. Do you realize that would put a bagel at $3.25 a bagel?
Yeah.
In New York City, among the most expensive places in the country, bagels are not $3.25. Michelle, your favorite place, Brooklyn Bagel.
Yeah.
It's $1.95 for a bagel.
I know. I'm going to be getting one this week.
You go to Essa Bagel, another famous East Side bagel.
Yep.
Essa Bagel's $2.05 for a bagel. Okay. You go to Utopia Bagels, famous bagel. They're $2 a bagel. You go to Tal. Tal is another big New York City bagel place. Tal is $2.25 a bagel. So they want $3.25 a bagel in South freaking Tampa?
Yeah.
Listen,
even after you lied about having a dairy.
No. I said what if? I said what if? I said what if someone has a dairy allergy and they don't want dairy? Oh, then we'll give you 4 bagels. Listen, I'm telling you right now. I wish Pop-Up Bagel's the best. I hope they, but I don't think I'm going to be a customer. I'm not. Bagels. Unless you're having a party, you got a whole family, you get a dozen bagels or whatever. Bagels are not good the next day. I want one bagel for myself for breakfast. Right. I want one bagel for Michelle.
That's it.
I want to get in and out. So they won't take my money. They won't take my money. I just want 2 freaking bagels. That's it. A 3 bagel with schmear minimum. I don't want that. So that's...
No, sir, we're terribly sorry, but 3 bagel minimum plus schmear.
I mean, what if you're just one person?
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of, single people that you got to buy 3 bagels?
3 bagels. Me. And bagels are good that moment, or maybe a few hours later. I'm a New Yorker. I've had bagels in my mouth since I was an infant. All right. You got to have a bagel right away. You don't want to save a bagel. A bagel the next day is not good. Also, I just thought the price was too high. Yeah. And also, Pop-Up Bagels are smaller. Then it's a smaller bagel for a $1.25 more than, and listen, they're doing the process right. So the reviews on the bagel, people like the bagels. People like Pop-Up. I mean, they're doing the right process. You got to boil a bagel. Any place that does not kettle boil their bagel dough and then bake it is doing bagels all wrong. So Pop-Up is doing it right. But again, I just want a bagel for me, a bagel for you, a bagel for me, a bagel for... And I couldn't get it, so I left.
Do you know what happened here? You left? You didn't buy anything?
No!
You come home empty-handed? You're like, Michelle, I'm leaving you buy bagels?
Yes.
And you're so ass-chapped?
I came home empty-handed. I did not want 4 bagels. I didn't want 3 bagels and a schmear. I just wanted 2 freaking bagels. A place that won't take your money. I mean, it's unbelievable. They won't take my freaking money. Take my money. I want 2 bagels.
Fine.
So,
all right. So you understand what happened here. I mean, take your emotion out of the situation.
Right.
You ran into a very low-level employee who's reading off a card and didn't have any idea of how to treat a customer properly.
No.
You ran to the franchisee? You ran to the guy that put up $500,000 to open up a bagel shop?
Guess what?
Then I walked... Hold on a minute. Then I walked in... And there was another guy, and they have a board in there, and it's 3 bagel minimum. It's the 3 bagel bundle or something with the schmear for $13. That's expensive.
Yeah.
That is really, really expensive.
You know what? You could buy a whole loaf of bread at La Segunda for like two something. I think.
Yeah.
But it's not a corporate store, so these are franchises now.
Yeah, these are franchises.
Right, so it's my understanding the guy that has the franchise for Pop-Up Bagel, he's the same guy that has the Dave's Hot Chicken franchise here in the Tampa Bay area. And Dave's Hot Chicken's on fire.
Oh, dude, you remember when they opened up and they had the 3-wing minimum? I only want 1 wing. No, 3 wings.
Hold on. Does Dave's Hot Chicken sell wings? I think they're sandwiches.
I don't care. Joke.
I've never been to Dave's Hot Chicken.
Just making a joke.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Can you laugh? Thank you. Do we need a laugh track for you over there? When you don't get the joke, then
here at Pop-Up Bagels and Dave's Hot Chicken, we like people to buy things in odd numbers.
Anyway, I want to get to Dave's Hot Chicken as well.
You know what?
I like that King of the Coop.
I need to get back to King of the Coop because I think King of the Coop has a great product.
Tasty.
Yeah. What about hot chicken served in a bagel?
Is that the laugh track you want?
I don't know. Did you get the joke? I'll take that one. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're a beautiful crowd. Listen, tip your waiters and waitresses. Remember, there's a 3 bagel minimum plus schmear.
I did nothing wrong. First of all, customers.
Nobody's accusing you of doing anything wrong.
Listen to him.
Michelle, you had some bagel thoughts as well that you.
My gosh.
When I came home last night. Or yesterday morning. When I came home yesterday with no bagels, Michelle, when I told her the story, Michelle, you had some thoughts.
I said I can have them shipped from New York for like almost the same price.
Dude, I bet
and then they're gonna be frozen. They're gonna be parboiled and frozen. And I've done this before because during COVID, when a lot of stuff was still kind of closed and whatever, I had them shipped in, and they come individually sealed, and then you pop it on the bake stone.
Yeah.
And they were so good.
That was the Brooklyn Bagel.
Yeah.
Yeah, from like Goldbelly or something.
Yeah. And they still do it. And, so I can actually get the bagels that I want, and I don't have to get their schmear. I can use butter or Tim T or whatever.
I'm looking at the prices. You can get it shipped in from New York from all these places.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you. Listen.
A dozen bagels. It's like $40 and then maybe $20 shipping.
All right, I'm going to tell you right now. Customers don't like rules like that.
Yeah. I don't. You know what? I don't like rules I don't like rules that require me to spend more than I want because they're forcing me to buy a certain quantity. If I go to La Segunda, you know what? Guess what? Guess what they have, Fester? Not only do they have the big long loaf, they got the little shorty.
Yeah.
The little shorty works perfect for my family.
Yeah, you're a big fan of the little shorties.
Oh, yeah.
Look at MJ.
So customers don't like rules.
I don't like that.
No, it's a silly rule.
And it really is. So you're telling me somebody wants to pop in, a guy wants to pop in on his lunch break at 12 noon today. You know what? I want a bagel and a schmear.
Sir, I hope
you have to leave. You have to eat 3 bagels for lunch.
I hope you like carbs because
it's Carbapalooza. 3 bagels. I mean, that business model sucks.
I don't understand. I mean, I'll be curious to see how it works out for them.
Show me what. I mean, you know what? It's hot right now. You got all the influencers and all the TikTok videos and but let's see how it goes long term. Because I'm not going back.
And our neighbors aren't going.
What if I told you at Pop-Up Bagel there was MJ and he walked in and there was a 3 bagel minimum and MJ's like, screw this place, I only want 2. And then they had a big confrontation and then he had some kind of schmear he wanted.
There was no confrontation.
MJ walked out.
MJ walked out.
I did.
MJ walked out in a harumph.
There was no confrontation, and I did not walk out in a huff.
No, it was a harumph.
But man, it was a total Gen Z millennial.
Well,
and they're fickle. They go in, they pop in for the latest greatest, and then they die off. You need people like me as a regular. You want the South Tampa Beach Park crowd.
Oh yeah, we want you. When H&H opens up and they don't have a 3 bagel minimum and require you to take their schmear with it, guess what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Pop-Up Bagels is going to learn their lesson real quick.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a franchise rule. Maybe the franchisee. But listen,
let me tell you something about rules and that type of thing.
Yeah.
Long ago, when Five Guys first came here, you told that dude, man, this place is great. We love the burgers. We love the fries. You just need to get some milkshakes in here. Yeah. And he was like, no. That's not their not their business model. We will never have milkshakes. Guess what they have now?
Yeah, milkshakes.
Because why? Because people love burgers, fries, and what?
A milkshake. Yeah. So I remember that when Five Guys opened up on Kennedy, I met the franchisee, the guy that owned the place. Yeah. And I said, you guys need milkshakes. And I remember him saying distinctly, nope. Five Guys will never have milkshakes. And then,
that's the right thing to say at the time because that was the model. They didn't have milkshake. We're never going to have them. Right. But eventually they evolve into where they see it's the place.
All right. So that's my little pop-up bagel deal. When is H&H going to open up? I'm just hoping that H&H is doing the bagels. When H&H opens up on Southdale Mabry, I'm hoping that they do the process right, that they've got the right dough.
That they don't have a minimum purchase.
That their kettle boiling in water and then baking on a stone. And if I want to walk in and get 1 bagel or 2 bagels, that I'm not thrown out of the place.
They can have a 2 bagel minimum because we're a 2-people household. That's fine.
1 bagel minimum. You have to come in and buy at least. There's a 1 bagel minimum.
Yeah, I'd like half a bagel and no schmear.
Listen, I wish Pop-Up Bagels the best. I'm not going to be part of that success, though.
Yeah. You're not going to contribute to that?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. All right. So hold on.
What?
As a business user of
Yeah.
Southampton, right? You're a man about town.
Yeah.
In this isolated incident,
Yeah.
what can pop-up bagels do to make it right for you?
Let people walk in and buy 1 or 2 bagels if they want.
Is there an opportunity
without a schmear?
I mean, I don't want to outcast this place forever. I mean, if you have a good product.
That's right. Just be sensible and sell people what they want. A business needs to sell the customer what they want.
Fester, guess what? When you went to Circle K this morning, did they require you to buy the coffee because you were buying your little muffin, sausage, egg, and cheese muffin?
They actually enticed me to buy more.
Oh!
Here's the deal. And the thing about that is that the lines around the block. You know,
yeah.
You don't need to chop everybody's head off with these overpriced bagels.
Right.
Let me buy my one. Stick it to the next guy.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Speaking of food,
yeah,
we're getting close to the MJ ice cream. People are still going.
Don't go
to Small Batch Creamery. Go to Small Batch Creamery, but don't go there yet for the MJ collaboration. So, for those that are going to Small Batch Creamery, the great ice cream shop on 4th Street near 54th here in St. Pete, people are going in, like 8 people walked in on Saturday. Yeah, I'm here for the MJ flavor. Folks, I said it's not ready yet. Just wait. We're getting close. We're almost there. So I'm doing a collaboration. I'm doing my special MJ Triple Killer Vanilla bean ice cream. It's going to be for sale. It's going to be available for you to, get scoops at Small Batch Creamery, but not yet. Don't go for the MJ ice cream yet. It's got to be perfect. I will sell no ice cream before it's time. Who said that? Who said I will sell no wine before it's time?
Oh, Bartles and James.
No. What's that? Wasn't that Orson Welles? Didn't Orson Welles do like a Gallo commercial or something?
Okay,
yeah, or
nerd.
Paul Masson or whatever. It was an old commercial. We will sell no wine before it's time. Well, I will sell no ice cream before it's time. And we're just perfecting things because things change. From my small little, semi-pro ice cream machine to making the ice cream in a professional $40,000 batch freezer, it's different.
Could it have been Paul Masson?
It was Paul. I said that, Paul Masson. Andrew, I think, has it. Andrew, go ahead and play it.
A delicious white wine. Paul Masson wines taste so good because they're made with such care. What Paul Masson himself said nearly a century ago is still true today. We will sell no wine before it's time.
I will sell no ice cream before it's time. So we've already made 3 batches. I did the first batch with my exact recipe. We have to alter things a little bit because of the machine. He's got a professional high-end machine, and it puts a little more air into it. Just changes things a little bit. And, when you put a little air, it's expanding the ice cream volume. So we have to add more of the vanilla product to get the vanilla flavor, the triple killer vanilla that I'm looking for.
Yes.
So we're up to 3 test batches now. The creaminess, the smoothness is nailed. This thing is so creamy and smooth. It's got high egg and fat and 40% heavy cream content. So we have that. We're just trying to tweak the vanilla so it's got the exact replication of the vanilla that I have at home, and then it'll be ready. So I think within about 2 weeks, give us like another couple of weeks, and my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla ice cream will be available for you to get at Small Batch Creamery. Go there for all of his other great flavors, but don't go for my Killer Vanilla yet. I'll make you aware, I promise. I will use this microphone to tell you when my ice cream is available.
Yes, and taking a cue from Pop-Up Bagels, there will be a 3-cone minimum.
3
plus topping.
3 scoop minimum.
3 scoop minimum plus topping.
Plus a schmear.
Yeah, schmear. Yeah. Plus sprinkles.
You got to get a 3 scoop minimum and a schmear of chive cream cheese on top.
I'm not mad at it. It's a lot of
you'll
dairy.
be able to get one. You'll
one
be able
scoop
to,
if you want it.
If you want 1 scoop or 3 scoops, you're the customer. You can get what you want.
The Pop-Up Bagel people are laughing at you like, 1 scoop. Good luck. All
right, so that's the ice cream update. Michelle, tell me if this is not Fester. Fester, tell me this is not you.
Yeah.
You're at a department store.
Okay.
You're in the bedding section.
Okay.
Stop.
Your kid is with you.
Yeah.
Your kid falls asleep on the mattress in the bedding section. You just leave the kid there to sleep, and you just go shopping in the rest of the mall.
I'd let the kid sleep. Yeah, I mean, come on. Big deal.
This happened. Police were called at a JCPenney. A Maryland mother left her son sleeping in a JCPenney bed while she just shopped. I'll wake him up at a nap time later.
Some JCPenney's have really extensive mattress sections.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Like the older JCPenney's have like that whole top level back area full of mattresses.
I have not been. Well, it's like the old Sears of West Shore.
Yeah.
Like upstairs, they had like the appliances.
Yeah.
And they had the Craftsman tools.
But it was a really extensive bedding area.
Yeah, exactly.
They had like 20 or 30 beds put out there.
I have not been in a JCPenney in, I can't tell you. I would like to be in a JCPenney because when they finally close West Shore Plaza, which that's not going to happen for a long time. West Shore Plaza, that whole redevelopment plan is not happening anytime soon. All right? So when they do finally close West Shore, I would like to reenact the Blues Brothers mall scene and drive through the freaking place and then exit smashing out of the window at JCPenney.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
So I would actually love to do that. That's like totally in my plans. You know, the reenactment. You want out of this parking lot? Okay. Do you have a Miss Piggy? They broke my watch. Anyway, so JCPenney, the kid falls asleep on the mattress. Mom just leaves. That's a Fester move. You would leave little Hudson just sleeping on a JCPenney mattress.
Here's the deal. The kid's sleeping soundly, right?
So this mother in Maryland decided to go on a little shopping spree. Instead of supervising the kid falls asleep on the mattress. Mom just leaves him there, parks the kid on one of the store's display beds, and then an older woman is browsing, sees this boy asleep, starts looking around. Where's
the mom?
Where's his kid's
Where's
mom?
The parents?
Alerts store employees. Store employees can't find the mother. They call the cops.
Does the mother get back before the police arrive?
Or before the boy wakes up?
Yeah, right.
All right. So the kid had I guess a good sense. He slipped off his Crocs before he settled into the bed.
That's a good kid.
So he kept his shoes off of the bed. I mean, unbelievable. So the woman, so they waited for over an hour for the mother to come back. I mean, this is not 10, 15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a long time.
Hour.
Yeah.
So the older Maryland woman decided not to leave the kid on his own, so waited over an hour for the mother to come back. The other solution was call the cops. So once the police came, they finally called the cops. And first of all, the shopper should not have had the older shopper shouldn't have had to stay with the kid.
She went above and beyond.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So the JCPenney employees, they should have stayed with the kid. They ultimately did call the cops. The cops show up. Once the cops show up, the kid's mother then arrives. And over an hour later, listen, that
was mom arrested? Or was she given a citation? I mean, what happens here?
Yeah, I don't have the final disposition of what happened. So the story that I found does not say whether the mom was arrested. I would. I mean, what do you do?
We're gonna separate you from your child again, ma'am. You're going to jail.
Yeah.
So the story that I have does not have the final disposition on whether the cops. But when I saw that, I'm like, that's something Fester would do.
I don't know if I'd be gone for an hour.
Pesky kids. All right, let's put my kids to sleep in the bedding section of JCPenney. Wow. We have an update. Do you remember the what?
There's video of the kid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
He's all tucked in.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Oh, look at his Crocs. His Crocs are on the floor. Is there audio on this?
Oh, I mean,
Beats a Jet2 holiday.
Somebody put the Jet2 holiday.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I think I've got here. Yeah, here we go.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50.
Right now, you can fall asleep in the demo mattress at JCPenney.
Okay, so have you seen that voiceover talent, that woman?
I have not.
On Instagram?
No.
Okay, so I think I saw her this weekend for the first time. It's like Z-lister.
The mother was not arrested, by the way.
Yeah,
no charges were filed.
Yeah. I know the cops were called. My story did not have what happened. I guess if she were arrested, that there would be an update, but she was not arrested.
So you see this blonde woman in front of you on her Instagram with 90,000 followers?
Is she the voiceover?
That's the voiceover person.
She's the one that says...
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
What's the music? What song are they using in the beginning?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50.
Anyway, Fess, I got to move on. So I have an update. Do you remember the wedding crasher story we had last week? Big wedding out in California, and some guy walks in and steals the box holding all the envelopes for the checks and the cash.
Yeah, the money bag.
Well, we have an arrest, and I have some of the money back. Yeah, this was out in Glendale. 2 men have been arrested in connection with the theft of a wedding gift box out in California. The thieves ruined the wedding. Remember, the bride was on the floor of the venue crying? She's on her knees. Her hands are buried in her face. And, she's like, her wedding night was ruined. The reception, you got 2 crooks roll in and rip off the wedding gift box where people inserted all their cards right at the entrance to the ballroom. So one of the suspects accused of stealing they're saying now $60,000 from the couple. Reports last week had it up to $100,000.
Wow.
Now cops are saying about $60,000. So one of the suspects went in. He's the one that's seen on video grabbing the box. The other that was arrested was the wheelman. So the getaway driver.
Wow.
Is that your thing? Is you go to the different venues that host events? And you go in, it's not wedding crashers where you go in and enjoy free food and entertainment. You go in just to rip off gifts from the gift table.
I mean, you got to figure this is a great scam if things didn't go viral.
Yeah.
No, this is not a great scam. This is thievery. This is disgusting, repugnant. This is horrific.
Yes, this is repugnant.
It is.
What else you say? Horrific?
Yes.
This is repugnant and horrific. However, once you get past that, and if you're into the life of crime,
this is a pretty. We're not. I'm not into the life of crime.
No, you're not. But if you were,
no, I'm not.
Role play a thief.
I don't want to role play a thief.
Let's pretend.
I'm not using my airwaves to suggest that people rip off gifts from weddings.
I'm not suggesting that either.
You are, because you're a defective human being.
I'm just saying, if we were going to,
you've got a criminal mind. You're a scam artist.
If the 2 of you were going to do this,
you're a wambukiist.
Listen,
you're
a grifter.
This is a good scam.
Fester would have to be the getaway driver.
It's like,
and you would be the person in the suit taking the box and running.
You think he would be the runner?
Yeah, because I don't think you have a suit like that.
I don't think
Fester
you have
something to fit in.
Fester can't
and also,
buy one for the.
You know how to drive with your, real fast with the squealing tires.
How about the fact?
Totally get away.
How about the fact he's 350 pounds? He can't run from crap.
Okay,
the guy didn't run. He just kind of like sauntered out of there. But I'm really identifiable.
Less than a week.
Some big lard ass came in with a still short guy driving a getaway car.
Less than a week after an Orange County couple became victims at their own wedding, police recovered thousands of dollars that was stolen from them. But the viral video shows the thief making off with the bride and groom's gift box last weekend. It was a wedding day disaster. Heartless wedding crasher stole tens of thousands of dollars while his black suit and dress shoes allowed him to fit in at Nadine and George Farahat's 300-guest wedding in Glendale. He couldn't hide from the security cameras, which captured clear pictures of his uncovered face before, during, and after the wedding crash and grab. A lot of tips came in from the video. All the TV stations, KTLA, KNBC, KABC, KCBS, they were all, KCAL, they were all showing the video.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and then people like calling into the police. Yep, I know that is. All these tips start flooding in. on who this person was, and that helped them identify the suspects pretty early on, said Sergeant Jose Barajas with the Glendale Police Department. Just 5 days after the couple said I do, they arrested Armian Shirahijini.
Mr. Shirahijini had a brilliant idea.
Yeah. It is not a brilliant idea. It's thievery. It's a crime.
Yes,
it's
okay.
despicable.
All right.
It's deplorable.
Get past yourself. Listen,
What do
Jesus,
you mean get past myself?
Jesus, move over. Make room for MJ up there. I mean, okay, listen, we're just talking about this. If you're gonna look at crimes on a surface level, this is pretty brilliant until it goes
is not.
viral.
There's nothing brilliant about a crime.
You know, if it was like a little fun.
My God, why are you trying to put a positive spin on a crime?
Maybe
What is
it's
wrong
fun.
with you?
Harumph. Yes, let's deport him. Yes. Let's put a positive spin on crimes.
Then the driver was identified as
MJ for the law.
The driver was identified as Andranik Avitzian.
Oh, Mr. Avitzian.
Are they Armenian? Where are they from?
They're from Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia.
No, the other Georgia. The Georgia across the pond. Anyway, so the good news is they caught the thieves.
Yes.
And
nothing funny about this segment.
They have.
We will make no jokes about this.
You ready for another wedding story?
Another wedding story we will make no jokes about if there's a crime committed.
There's a crime.
But no jokes. No jokes.
No jokes. Serious.
Listen to this one.
Let's hear it.
A lot of wedding stories.
Yeah, you telling me.
Man accused of punching out the bride after he was.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that.
Can I? You don't even know what's going on here yet.
I didn't hear the rest. That's hysterical.
Man accused of punching out the bride.
Was it the groom?
All right, I'm sorry.
Wait, was it the groom?
No.
Okay, all right. Well, listen, where did
it was a guest. The guest was cut off from the alcohol and punched out the bride.
Oh.
A wedding guest. This is in Butler County, Pennsylvania. A wedding guest faces charges in this altercation, allegedly punched the bride, injuring 3 others.
Ooh.
John Cianci is charged with 4 counts of assault. Police were called to the wedding at the Woods at Eisler Farms in Connoquenessing. Oh, my God. Connoquenessing. Connoquenessing. Connoquenessing, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's north of Pittsburgh.
Oh, my God. According to authorities, Cianci punched the bride after being cut off from alcohol, knocking her on the ground.
Ooh.
Dude, how drunk do you have to be at a wedding?
He then allegedly attacked 3 other people who were trying to subdue him. Police say in addition to the injuries, Cianci's actions caused a public inconvenience, annoyance, and alarm to those attending the wedding, according to WTAE television in Pittsburgh.
Hold on, you punch a bride and the only charge you get is public inconvenience?
So this is an angry drunk. So he was liquored up.
Yeah.
They recognized that he was out of control. So the bride, I guess, goes to say, that's enough. You can't have any more. And he hauls off and attacks the bride. Punches her lights out. She falls on the floor in the middle of her reception.
I wonder if he was a guest of hers or the groom's.
That's a great question.
I know, that is a good...
I would like to know.
That is a good question.
Because if he was a guest of the groom's, already problems.
It's the groom's brother.
Hang on, let me grab Marcus in Tampa. Marcus, hey, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome, Marcus.
Hey, my daughter got married to an Asian guy out in California in May, and it's very typical in the Asian community not to have not to give gifts but give money.
Yep.
And so I had to be the keeper of the cards. And at one point, I took all these cards and I put them in the trunk of my rental car. And the groom's dad walked up to me and said, "Hey, somebody saw you put those in the car, and it's very typical for people to rip off Asian weddings here." So I had to carry these things around with me the entire reception.
Wow!
Oh.
So you're saying it's common? This is like a known mark that people will target Asian weddings, knowing that there's going to be a table filled with envelopes with cash?
That is exactly what they told me.
Wow.
And the deal was there was no, normally on a wedding you walk in the reception, there's a box, you put it in, and you just go into the reception. No, the box is carried around by somebody. It is not just left anywhere in the reception unattended.
Somebody carries around the
I've
box.
never seen it
Wow.
before.
Oh, that sounds like a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
It was a total pain. It was totally, yeah. I'm not kidding. At one point, I put it in the rental car trunk, and then they told me, "Hey, somebody saw you do that." And I was like, "Well, it's in the trunk of my rental car." No, you don't understand how this works.
So
I carried it around with me the whole reception.
Was it heavy in a big cumbersome box?
I mean,
like
it's a bunch
Yes,
of
because
envelopes.
there's no gifts registry. There's no gifts. It's all envelopes with money.
So hold on, your son or daughter married an Asian?
My daughter did.
Oh, so your daughter married an Asian
into
guy.
the family.
And what kind of an Asian is he?
Vietnamese.
Oh man, I hope they had some phenomenal Vietnamese food. Hope they had some banh mi sandwiches and some broken rice. Vietnamese.
It was a 9-course.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Reception.
Very
it was
elaborate.
Awesome.
I love good Vietnamese food. I love good Vietnamese food. Hey, buddy, thanks for calling in.
No worries.
Have a nice
good
day.
day.
Yeah. Michelle, we got to start making the rounds. There are a couple of really good Vietnamese places in town, and I don't get enough good Vietnamese food.
Is that right?
Yes.
Obviously, I could tell by the way you're just longing for it.
I'm longing for Vietnamese.
You know what you
food.
should do?
What?
Go out to California and become buddies with the groom and get invited to all the weddings.
There you go.
You can be the box watcher.
I got to figure out a couple things here. I've got to call Verizon, I think, later today. Do you know what I discovered? And I don't know how the hell this happened.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Oh, my God. So, we had the Verizon wireless outage 2 Saturdays ago. Not last Saturday, but the Saturday before. So I haven't called up for the credit yet. Michelle and I had no cell service for about 7 hours 2 Saturdays ago with the huge Verizon outage that affected millions, but not everyone. Like Michelle and I had no Verizon cell service. Julian and Chloe did, but it was like indiscriminate. Anyway, so Verizon, they're handing out, they're making amends. They're handing out credits. And I'm hearing some like $20 a line, $30 a line. You don't take their first offer. Then you press them a little bit. So I've got to call Verizon to get our credit and it was really an inconvenience. I mean, I was not able to post on Instagram during that time. All right, so I'm going to get the credit. But do you know what I discovered? And I discovered this, and I got to take care of this as well. When I bought our new Pixel 10s, so Michelle and I, we gave up our Pixel 8 Pros after 2 years. On the first day, we had our new Pixel 10 Pro XLs. So far, loving the phone, all good. Yep, kids are Apple, mom and dad we're Android. You know what I found out? I don't even think I told you this.
It doesn't sound like you did because you're going on and on.
So I don't get a paper bill. I have the automatic billing. So they bill me every month. It's just, I don't know whether I get charged on the credit card or I think it's a direct, I think it's an ACH. It's like a checking account thing. So I save, I think like $10 a month by having the automatic billing. So when I'm getting the new phones, I'm going over things with the guy from Verizon because we had 2 credits. So we each had you had $1,000 credit for a new phone.
Because I'm a good girl.
I had a $650 credit. You didn't have to trade in your old phone. I had to trade in it's just weird. How,
Because you're naughty. And they want to know what you're doing on your phone.
You know what I found out? And my God, now I got to go to Verizon on this. They were charging you and me $7.95 a month for the protection plan for our phone when we never bought the phones from them. The Pixel 8s, yeah. I bought those directly from Google, from the Google store.
Oh, no.
I bought the Google protection plan, and I even used it. Michelle, you never used the protection during the 2 years. I cracked the screen, so I had to use the Google protection plan.
But not the Verizon one.
I I never knew I had a Verizon. They were charging. Verizon had us. I don't know where the hell it came from. I didn't authorize that.
No.
I have the Google protection plan. The phones were not even purchased from Verizon. I brought the Google Store phone to Verizon, and suddenly, now I've got to go back 2 years. Both of us.
Good luck.
2 years, they've been charging us $7.95 a month. So if I do the math here, 7.95 times 12, that's $95.45 times 2. That's $190.80 times 2, $381.60. That's what Verizon owes me.
Yeah.
So I had no idea because I'm not getting the paper bill.
Oh. Yeah.
It's electronic
just getting
now.
billed automatically.
It's just getting billed automatically. And
there's nothing for you to look at?
Well, you can go on the app and look through and hit this, hit that, open up the PDF.
Okay, you know what? Julian needs to be in charge of this because he is really good at that.
But you trust a company to take their automatic monthly draft out. You know, I get the text alert, your payment has been made.
How the hell did Verizon Wireless have me and you for the monthly, the device protection fee? How did that get on there? We didn't even buy the freaking phones from them.
I don't know.
And I bought the protection. I spent $200 or so for protection for the 2 years for our phones. And here I got Verizon double dipping on me. So now I've got to get our credits for the service being out for 7 hours 2 Saturdays ago. And now I got to say, Verizon, you guys overcharged me $380 over 2 years by jamming me up on this device protection plan, which I never asked for. And in fact, I had coverage somewhere else. I used the coverage somewhere else.
Use the term jamming me up when you're on the phone with the person. What are you trying to jam me up? Trying to jam it right there? Trying to jam with me.
But let me tell you right now, the moral of the story is you got to go in and look at these damn bills. You know, I look at the stuff that gets mailed, but more and more, we're on paperless billing.
And if you do get a bill, you know what it is, and you know what it's about going to be, and you just
I'm trying to save trees and help the environment, and now I got Verizon taking me for a $381.60 ride over 2 years for protection I didn't ask for, I didn't need.
Sir,
so I got a situation on my hands.
Would you like to go paperless so we can scam you with other fees that you'll never catch us on, most likely?
Yeah. Now you know why I scan every bill that comes to the house.
So the question is, are they going to credit me?
All right, that's a bit OCD as well. I mean, he's like the exact polar opposite of you. He's auto paying and shredding everything as soon as it walks in, and you're scanning every bill?
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm a scan queen.
What weirdos you guys are. Between both of you.
Michelle scans everything. It's like, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
What you'll do is you'll say, oh, I'll tell you, I've scanned this, and this is how I have everything coded. I have it all coded under everybody's initials and whatever. I have a tree going, and you'll be like, well, but maybe you should hang on to the hard copy just in case. And I'm like, no, the just in case is in my computer and on an external hard drive. And you're like, yeah, but it's good to have the hard copy. I'm like, no.
People can't hear when you whisper like that. Stop. So, I mean, is anyone listening that had a similar issue? Is Verizon Wireless?
How would they know?
Well,
if they didn't check their bill.
Hang on a minute.
You're telling all these people to go check their bills right now.
Is anybody listening that had this issue? Is anyone listening that went to Verizon and got credited?
No.
Or do you work for Verizon Wireless? What's my recourse here?
Nothing.
I mean, listen.
Listen, I've had issues with cable providers before where I've brought up a discrepancy and retroactively they've either credited, they may not have given me cash, but they'll credit me.
That's fine.
They credit me moving forward.
As long as they credit me.
I've had good experiences when you bring it up and you may have to talk to a manager.
As long as they credit me, they owe me $381 and whatever cents. And they're going to have to credit that, which will take care of like a month and a half plus of zero balance. But if they don't, then I guess T-Mobile, here I come. What's the little noise that the T-Mobile guys make at the end of the commercials? No, they don't.
Is that what
no, they don't.
T-Mobile.
No, it's the guys from Scrubs. It's the dudes. The dudes from Scrubs do the commercials.
I don't know.
Oh, look at the phones. The phones are ringing here.
Okay.
Does anyone know what's going to happen between, how is my conversation going to go later today between Verizon and me and this charging of the protection plan? All right, 800-990-1047 if you'd like to get in. All the lines are ringing. Dan in Apollo Beach. Hi, Dan. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I got two things. One, the outage happened on my birthday, so I didn't get any phone calls. I'm wondering what the hell's going on with my family. They suck.
That sucks.
Secondly,
Because Dan, you were in SOS mode.
yeah, right. I'm like, hey, maybe no one cares this year.
Yep.
And then secondly, they sign you up for Disney, Hulu, ESPN. They sign you up for all these secondary services that you're probably paying elsewhere. You don't realize it. You don't check your bill. And
I checked my bill. So I finally checked my bill after this guy talked. So there's nothing else on my bill other than the erroneous device protection. And that's just easy money. That's just, ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching every month, $7.95 each.
You're lucky. Other people out there listening need to check the bill because they probably signed up for Disney and ESPN.
All right, well, Dan, let me wish you a belated happy birthday, Dan.
I appreciate it.
All right, thank you for listening, my
Happy
friend.
birthday, Dan.
Yeah, Dan.
Ron is in Largo. Ron, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, this happened not to me, but to my mother. A few years back, after her husband passed, she decided to upgrade from a flip phone to smartphones. Her first phone, she was with Verizon. Her first phone, she put the protection plan on because she's first-time user of a smartphone.
Right.
When she upgraded to the next phone, they automatically rolled her over to protection plan without saying anything. She said, I don't want that. She realized she was getting billed for it, and they argued the fact that she acknowledged the plan was still active, wasn't going to do anything for her. So, long story short, she dropped Verizon and is with T-Mobile.
What is the T-Mobile noise?
I don't
They've
know.
got a thing. They got a.
Here.
All right, so Verizon would let her walk away.
Nope, wasn't going to refund it. And then she had an iPad that she shut the number off, disconnected it, and they were still billing her for that. They wanted her to pay for that, and she was like, no. So.
Wow. All right.
But I've been T-Mobile since 2005.
All right, I'll let everyone know I'm going to call Verizon later today, and when we get back live, I'll let everyone know what actually happens. Ron, thank you. Ron, call it.
My quick question though. Yeah. I know you said you had the protection plan through Google. Did you previously have a protection plan with Verizon on a previous phone?
You know what? I don't know. I'm sorry.
I'm wondering if that same thing happened.
Yeah. All right, Ron, listen, very enlightening call. So, Ron, call us anytime so we can have more Ron, okay?
Haha, funny.
All right. Ron, thank you very much.
I didn't even get that. You slipped more on it. I didn't get it at all, Ron.
I want more.
You've heard that before.
I want more. Ron, call us again. I want more Ron.
I was like, what joke is he making? I don't get it. More Ron.
Ron,
why do you want more
thank
Ron?
you, Ron.
Moron.
Well, MJ always likes to interject all the time, so I figured I'd give it a shot.
Ron, good stuff, buddy.
Listen,
thank you.
We do need more Ron.
I need more Ron.
Moron.
I need more Ron. All right, look, every line is jammed up here. Wendy is in Connecticut. That's where we're heading in a little bit. Wendy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, this happened to my mom a couple of years ago. I moved down there like 2015 to help take care of her and my dad, and so she added me to the Verizon plan.
Mm-hmm.
I got myself the cheapest phone, and they're like, well, do you want the protection plan? I'm like, no, I'm not going to, jack her up with a protection plan, so don't give it to me. And they still gave it to her, and then something else. So they gave it to her, and then, we argued, and she got mad, and my daughter was down there. My daughter worked out of Target at those little phone things there. And so, we went over there. We were talking over there, and she started seriously considering going over there. Well, we went in because they had me on the protection plan. Something happened to my phone. I tried to get my phone fixed, and then they refused to fix my phone.
Yeah. Hey, where in Connecticut are you, Wendy?
Where I'm over in Enfield. I'm not far from the Massachusetts border.
Gotcha. All right. Hey, thank you. We're heading to BDL later today. Thank you, Wendy. Anonymous in Seminole. I wonder if it's a Verizon employee calling in anonymously. Hello, Anonymous. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, Fast here, Michelle. Love you guys' show. I just wanted to call in because I actually used to work for a certain cell phone company, and as salesmen, we work off a commission, and our commissions would be adjusted if you did not add the protection plan to the program. So we were actually trained to not even ask for the protection plan, but just to go ahead and put it on the bill.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, even if the customer said no, you still put it on. It'll be months before they'll even figure it out.
Wow. All right.
That's right. They don't look at their bills or nothing.
Yeah, Andrew, flag this audio. I might need this in my pursuit of my refund. Anonymous, thanks for the call.
I smell an MJ class action brewing.
Yeah. I smell Billy Howard.
Oh, God.
I smell the Consumer Protection Law Firm. Better call Billy. All right. A few more calls here. Then we got to talk about the Bucks and USF. Holy crap. Jeff in Lakeland, MJ Morning Show. You're up. Hello.
Hey, MJ. I had the same thing happen, and it'll be a cold day in hell before they'll give you any money back.
So they're going to let a 25-year customer walk away to T-Mobile, let's say?
Yeah, I was with them for about 15 years when it happened to me, and I had two things happen to me. That was one problem that I found out completely like you did by accident. The other problem was I had phones that I had carried over and ported to them.
Mm-hmm.
And so my phones, I had, this was back when you had a contract and what have you.
Right.
And they sold the tower in my area to Metro PCS. And so I had no coverage at my own.
Oh, so your service went to hell in a handbasket.
Right. So, I told him, I said, listen, you did this other thing to me. Now you sold the tower. I'm breaking.
So you wanted out of the contract. What happened?
They put me on the hook for like $650.
Yeah, so they degraded your service, and then they still wanted to hold you to the contract. So did you ever find relief or no?
Nope. They would call me and try to offer a little less every year, and I refused.
All right, Jeff. Hey, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for calling in. Vinny in Zephyr Hills. Vinny, quickly.
Hey, quick, MJ. I'm dealing with the same issue on my end. Verizon was billing me for a line that I had switched over. I had an Apple. I switched it to a Google phone. And got a new number. They kept that old number.
Oh, wow.
And they kept billing me for. I didn't notice it until 3 years later.
Oh my God! So what did they end up doing?
I'm still dealing with it now, but they're saying they're only willing to compensate me for 2 months.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to fly with me. So after 20 years, am I leaving Verizon? We'll see. All right, Vinny, thank you. Best of luck to you. All right, one more call, then we got to move on. Rich in Dunedin. Hello, Rich. MJ Morning Show.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I was in the phone business for many years here in Tampa Bay, and we had a corporate account with Verizon for about 55 employees out of my office. When I was retiring, my company gave me the option of keeping the phone and keeping the plan that I was on, which was great, right? So I called Verizon to give them the update of the account being changed for my particular phone. They said, well, we really can't do anything for you. We're going to have to bill you differently. I said, why? I said, my company allowed me to port the number that they own to the existing phone that I purchased from them that you sold to the company. So we went back and forth. I walked into their offices on alternate 19 and US 19 like 3 times. Dealt with a manager, and I laid it out. I said, here's the deal. My company, with my making decisions with you, spent hundreds of dollars a month just to have basic service. Now you're telling me that I can't keep the service plan that I had and you upcharge me. So they started fighting with me. I said, you know what, we're over this. So what I did was I made a phone call to T-Mobile. I said, here's the approval from my company to keep the phone number. I want you to port me over immediately. It's the best thing I ever did.
All right, well, we'll see. Listen, I'm going to give Verizon every opportunity to make this right. And we'll see what happens. Rich, thank you, buddy. Thanks for listening. Thanks for the story.
Oh, my God. MJ,
right,
listen,
what?
you think people like their football teams. People like their cell phone carriers.
I know.
They're like, dude, tell them not to go to T-Mobile. Tell them to go to Metro. They use the same towers. Same towers and half the price. And I'm like, okay, easy now.
I'll go to Consumer Cellular.
Right? You get a Cricket phone.
Yeah, you got all the Patriot, all these other companies. They use the other companies' towers. They lease space from AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon.
I'm getting horror stories about every company. So they love their.
All right, let's do a little recap. We mentioned this first thing this morning. First, the Bucks. Congrats, Bucks season opener up in Atlanta. The Bucks won 23-20. Man, that thing could have gone either way. There was a chance for Atlanta to tie that thing up. You know, and Atlanta field goal kicker, Coo.
I thought you were going to do
Cuckoo
Kachoo.
Yeah,
Cuckoo Kachoo.
Yeah, he's Cuckoo Kachoo, all right.
Man, he missed that thing.
Oh,
and,
doink.
Yeah, could have. No, he didn't doink that one. That one just, I think, went just wide. I think it missed, didn't it?
I don't remember now. There was a couple of doinks throughout the whole game.
He doinked. The doink went through. So he doinked, and that one went through.
Earlier.
And then we had the Bucks kicker missed. He missed 2 during the course of the game. Anyway, so the Bucks win on the road in Atlanta, 23-20. And I tell you what, this rookie dude, Egbuka Baduka.
Andrew, what's the correct pronunciation?
Where'd this guy come from? Rookie Buck player Emeka Egbuka.
So
Egbuka McMuffin.
Listen, because you're a layman fan.
Yeah.
You say, where did he come from? He is a rookie. This was his first game.
First game, the guy can't. Yeah. This Egbuka.
You've seen him play before, by the way.
Hold on, where did I see him play?
We watched the last game that he played last year against Notre Dame.
Oh, he was
the national
wasn't at Notre Dame. He was the team that beat Notre Dame.
Yeah, he played for Ohio State.
Oh, wow.
He was in the national championship
So you've
team.
seen him play because we happened to watch that game.
So Scrambled Egbuka came from Ohio State.
Yeah.
Listen.
Wow.
So
good for him. So he catches 2 touchdown passes.
Yeah.
Listen, good for the Buccaneers on the road. They're on the road again next weekend. They don't come home until the following weekend for the home opener.
This feels like a rough schedule. Like, how do you have to play away games the first 3 games of the season?
The first 2 games. They got
this one.
This was the first game yesterday.
So 2, right?
Yeah. And they play at Houston next week.
So Texans next weekend.
Then they're home against some other team.
Then they're home against who do they play at home? I don't even know.
One of the Jets.
Oh yeah.
I would like to introduce the coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. New feature here on the MJ Morning Show. It's Ask the Coach.
Here.
And Monday mornings, Todd Bowles is going to join us every Sunday here in studio. Coach Bowles, congratulations on the win on the road yesterday up in Atlanta.
Thank you very much, MJ. We're very proud of the team. Team did a great job yesterday. Somebody needs to get you a calendar because today is Monday.
What did I say?
You said Sunday earlier, which are typically the days that we play the game.
I know. So we're gonna have you. We're gonna have you on Mondays after the Sunday game. Isn't that what I said?
No.
It's not exactly what you said.
All right. Whatever. You know what I meant.
Your verbiage was a little bit sloppy.
Hold on. Are you going to start off on the wrong foot with me, Coach?
Your verbiage was a little bit sloppy. You have some improvements to make, much like our football team does after yesterday's performance in Atlanta.
All right. So there were some mistakes during the game, Coach.
Yes, there were some. Several mistakes.
All right. Like?
One, the way we defended against the Atlanta quarterback, Michael Penis. He was a very difficult opponent.
What? Hold on, what? You're calling me out for making a mistake. What do you call the Atlanta quarterback?
Quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons.
Is who?
Michael Penis. He's a very difficult quarterback to game plan against. He played us very hard. Very stiff offense with Mr. Penis at the helm.
It's Penix. It's Penix, not Penis.
With Michael Penis at the helm, they penetrated our defense.
Stop it.
Several times.
Stop it.
We had a hard time handling the penis. For Atlanta.
Hey, Penix actually did a better job.
Yes.
Penix, I think Penix's numbers actually were a little better than
yes.
Than what's his face? Who's our quarterback?
Oh, we have Baker Mayfield.
That's right.
And we're very proud of Baker. Baker had a good game. Not a great game, but good game. But did you see Mr. Penis's long throw?
Coach Bowles.
Coach Bowles. We're back next week.
Coach Bowles will be back with us.
I'll give you full coverage of the Houston Texans game.
All right.
That Michael Penix, boy. Have you ever noticed Atlanta loves quarterbacks named Michael, whose name is one letter off of a crotch?
Oh, Michael Vick?
Michael Vick
was one letter off from being Michael Dick.
Yeah. And then Michael Penix.
And now we
Michael
got
Penis.
Now we got the Penix guy.
Go Bucks. Go Bucks.
All right, thank Coach Bowles, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
thank you very much, MJ. Big fan of the show.
Well, thank you, Coach Bowles, here on the MJ Morning Show.
Yes.
All right, 8:52, quickly. Congratulations, USF. Wow, what a Cinderella story this is turning into.
So far.
I mean, is there any chance now they play
Miami?
I think wait a minute. Wait, after they do play Miami.
Yes.
Right. And then after that, I think there are no more ranked teams. So if they beat Miami, could they go on and beat all these other unranked teams? All right, so this is really tremendous. The first game of the season, USF beats Boise State.
Yes.
All right. Boise State was ranked, number 25.
They were 25 when they faced the Bulls.
So then yesterday, the USF Bulls beat, Saturday rather, on Saturday, the USF Bulls beat the number 13 ranked Florida Gators in the Swamp.
Oh, what a great game.
Holy crap. And then Martin Grammatica's son, Nico.
Yep.
He kicked the winning field goal in the final, split seconds.
That's awesome.
2 seconds left. And you got Grammatica's kid, Martin's kid, Nico Grammatica, kicks the field. So he gets the field goal. 18-16, the final score. Massive upset as USF takes down Florida Gators.
Good for the Bulls
up in Gainesville. So amazing. He missed. Grammatica missed a 58-yarder. That's a long kick. So Grammatica missed a 58-yarder. That was with a little less than 3 minutes left on the clock.
It was just short of the goal.
Yeah. And, but listen, 58 is a hell of an attempt. So anyway, congratulations to the Bulls. Miami, if they could put Miami with the Canes away, holy crap. That'd be unbelievable. And also congrats to the Bulls, because now they've made the AP Top 25.
They're ranked number 18 right now.
So right now, with the USF wins, they're now in the AP Top 25 at number 18. And then the coaches poll, they're number 23. So let her have it, man. Let's see if they can do and of course Q105 is the flagship station for USF Bulls football.
Yes.
Ron DeCastro thinks he's a genius right now.
You know what? He looks like a genius. He really does. I mean, 2 weeks ago, we were like, what the hell are we doing? Right now, he looked pretty damn smart.
Right. And then one other thing, and we'll get to this after the break. The South Florida assistant coaches, they broke the elevator in the Swamp.
What?
Yeah, hold on. You got to hear this. USF coaches broke the elevator at the Swamp up in Gainesville. Hang on, I'll tell you the story and a whole lot more. We got a lot of ground to cover. The 9 o'clock hour is straight ahead. Awesome hour. Don't move. Don't miss it. And we'll do it next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know, I talk about Veterans Ford. Veterans Ford is the Ford dealer that you need to go to when you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV. Listen, best-selling vehicle, you got the F-150. If it's F-150 or F-250 or more for you, you want to go to Veterans Ford. So they're an awesome operation. You're going to get an amazing selection. You're going to get an amazing deal because you're going to ask for the MJ deal. More on that in just a second. But the way they treat you, there's something about Veterans Ford. People love Veterans Ford for sales. People love Veterans Ford for service. I've sent numerous people to Veterans Ford after they had issues at other Ford dealers. They're like, oh, my God, I should have been going to Veterans Ford all along. So the MJ deal. Whatever Ford you're looking for, or a great used car, great pre-owned, You go to Veterans Ford and you tell them you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town is going to beat the Veterans Ford price when you ask for the Veterans Ford MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 8:56. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute. One at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Coach Bowles just left the studio. All right, so the Penix thing, that kind of worked out, but is he going to be able to do that every week with something funny from Coach Bowles?
We're working on it.
Okay. So I mentioned that I had one follow-up USF story, which, one other thing with USF, which has always bothered me. And Michelle, you have an affection for USF. Michelle, you're a USF graduate.
I am.
Michelle is an accounting degree graduate from USF. And then, of course, Michelle then went on to Stetson Law School locally here in the Tampa Bay area. One thing that's always bothered me, we've talked about this in the past, is we're not South Florida here. How did they get the name University of South Florida? Was it just that they're more south than Tallahassee and Gainesville? Is that how they got USF? But no, you have Miami. Miami was University of Miami was well before.
Was Miami called South Florida in 1956?
I don't know. I have no idea.
1950. I think 1956 is when USF came on, opened up as a university.
But USF, University of South Florida, most of the country thinks that means they're in Miami. Like South Florida,
they're welcome to look it up.
But here on the west coast of Florida, we're not South Florida. So that always intrigued me why it's called USF, University of South Florida.
What do you want to say, University of West Central Florida?
Right, because we already have a University of Central Florida.
And we have a University of West Florida.
University of Tampa Bay. I don't know.
No, you can't say University of Tampa Bay because we already have a University of Tampa.
Yeah, but not Bay.
Okay, that would be super confusing.
I go to UTB.
I think we have to change USF's name.
No,
we've got to change it.
You're gonna carry that
University of the Gulf of Mexico, or I'm sorry, the Gulf of America. University of the Gulf of America.
Yeah, I go to UGOA.
Yes, Andrew.
Okay, the USF website says the Florida cabinet approves the name of University of South Florida in part because it is the southernmost state university in Florida at the time.
Southernmost state university. There are other private universities now.
Miami is private.
How about Manatee State?
There's already a Manatee Community College.
Oh, Manatee Community College.
Yes.
Well, because we have Manatee County.
At the time, it was the southernmost state school. Now there's several other ones. Florida Gulf Coast.
Yeah. UCF.
Florida Gulf Coast University would have been a better name.
Yeah.
Than what Florida. I don't know. Listen.
Are you ready for final story here on USF? The coaches broke the elevator. So it's not bad enough that the USF Bulls, they beat the Gators in their very own swamp. South Florida, listen to this. This is from the Associated Press. South Florida assistant coaches. I mean, it they don't even say University of South Florida. So assistant coaches.
In the stories about the teams, you don't write university every time.
Yeah.
So assistant coaches for USF caused the elevator to stop because they were jumping up and down while celebrating the 18-16 victory at number 13 Florida on Saturday. The assistants ran from the booth. So, you've got a certain number of coaches that are on the field. Then you've got coaches up in the booth that are helping to call plays. And so the assistant coaches that were up in the booth, they then run to the elevator to get down to the field level to then join the team on the field to celebrate this unbelievable win. On the way down, they're jumping up and down like maniacs in the elevator. They break the elevator. Listen to this.
Did they break it or did they just have an emergency trip call?
Hang on. The assistant coaches from the booth ran to the elevator after Nico Gramatica hit that 20-yard field goal on the final play, 2 seconds left on the clock, just totally stuns the Gators in the swamp. So they're hooting and hollering as they crammed into the elevator. They're jumping up and down enough that the elevator went into safety mode. So the elevator shut down.
That's hysterical.
They were trapped inside the elevator before workers were called to open the doors with the elevator door key. And then the coaches, I don't know where the elevator was, like if it was in between floors or...
How long were they trapped?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Apparently 5 to 10 minutes.
That must be like an eternity.
I know.
Right?
When they're celebrating on the field and they're jumping up and down and the elevator, some kind of safety trip happened and it shuts the thing down and they couldn't get the elevator restarted. So they had to use the tool to open the doors to get them out in between floors. So the coaches, left. Then they hurried toward a stairwell and they're jumping up and down and cheering in the stairwell. And they rushed down the stairs so fast that Gator fans accused the USF assistant coaches of pushing and shoving them on the way down.
Oh, my gosh.
Is that unbelievable?
That's just some sour grapes right there.
Yeah.
And that's the first Bulls win in, I guess, 5 tries against the Gators.
Really?
Yeah. So the Bulls have played the Gators 5 times. So, AP says 5 times. Andrew in my ear says it's 4 times.
Okay.
So who knows? I don't know. He says the AP article's wrong.
I think the A in AP stands for Andrew, so I'll take his word for it. I trust our guy.
All right. 9:08 at the MJ Morning Show. You ready for the creepy story of the day?
I don't know. Is it going to creep me out?
When you think of crawl space,
Ew.
I mean, just the word crawl space, doesn't that inherently sound creepy?
Yes.
Like creepy, crawly space. There was a movie called Crawl Space. I think there were several movies called Crawl Space. I remember one that was really creepy back like in the 1980s. That one, Fessa, go to IMDb. Go to IMDb and look up Crawl Space while I tell the story.
Okay.
Guy found living in a crawl space of a family's home in Oregon. The guy had the place fully decked out. Even had a TV set up underneath. He had he pulled from electric. He had electrical outlets. This is amazing. Listen to what happened here. So Oregon authorities said they discovered a man who was living for some time in the crawl space of a condo outside of Portland, Oregon, that had been outfitted with lights, chargers, a bed. He had a television set up, so I guess he was pilfering off cable. He had split off the cable. He also appeared to have changed the locks on the doors of the space. According to the Clackamas County Sheriff's Office, the situation unfolded a little before 11 p.m. local time last Wednesday when deputies were called to a condo near Happy Valley, which is a small little town located southeast of Portland, Oregon. A witness reported seeing a man who wasn't known as a resident parking his car and walking toward the back of one of the buildings. The witness also reported seeing the door to a crawl space open and a light inside, according to the sheriff's office. By the time deputies arrived, the crawl space door was locked. The sheriff's office said they noticed the door was damaged and there was an extension cord running through a vent. Deputies then contacted the condo's owner, who, after confirming the crawl space should not have any tenants inside or any lights on. I guess people said they previously heard some strange noises coming from the crawl space.
Oh.
Deputies tried to open the crawl space door with the owner's keys, but they didn't work. Why? Because the grifter dude, he changed the locks on the crawl space, made it his own space. So once the deputies were able to breach the door, so they pried the door open, they discovered 40-year-old Benjamin Bukur. B-U-C-U-R. How do you pronounce that?
Bukur.
Yeah. Inside, Bukur appeared to have been living for an extended period of time in the crawl space, which contained a bed, lights, televisions, chargers, other electronics that were all plugged into the condo's power source. Oh, a meth pipe was also found in the space as well.
I'm shocked at that information.
Bukur was booked in the Clackamas County Jail on charges of first-degree burglary, unlawful possession of methamphetamine, Yeah, bail set at $75,000. Wow, how about that? In the crawl space.
Mr. Booker. The Crawl Space movie was from 1986.
Yeah.
Hour and 20 minutes long. Quick watch.
That, I remember that was a creep. Michelle, we got to watch that.
No, thank you.
We got to watch Crawl Space from 1986. A man who runs an apartment house for women is the demented son of a Nazi surgeon who has the house equipped with secret passageways, hidden rooms, and torture and murder devices.
I like it.
Crawl Space from 1986. Oh, it's only got a 5.3 out of 10 on IMDb.
Yeah, that's a no. That's a hard no.
No, it's not a hard no.
You know what? It might be like a, not indie, like a, what do they call? Well, what's some like the Rocky Horror Picture Show type movies? What are they called?
Musical?
No,
a cult classic?
Yeah, a cult classic.
Right.
Because like Rocky Horror came out 50 years ago this month.
Right.
So you've seen all this stuff about it.
Let's do the time warp again.
But it was saying what terrible
It's
reviews.
just a jump to the left.
Yeah. What terrible reviews it got.
What are you laughing at?
You look so goofy.
But how it's a cult classic. I
You
wonder
do that, Fester.
I can't jump. I wonder if I'd fall
I'm
into
just a sweet transvestite.
from Transylvania.
Go ahead.
But I wonder if it's a cult classic. Like if it's so bad, it's
Yeah.
good.
Huh.
You know, there's something to it because it's so terrible.
I got to watch that again. I saw that in the 80s. I saw Crawl Space in the 80s.
Where are you going to see it? Who's streaming it?
Well, why don't you go to Google's.
No, you go to IMDb.
Go to
IMDb, Crawl Space movie.
Where to watch?
Mm-hmm.
How do you see where to watch?
I don't know.
It says it on there.
It doesn't say
It's
it
a
right here.
watch list. Marcus said.
Yeah, where to watch it?
Nobody shows it. It was so terrible. Nobody shows it.
No, it's got to
Here's
be
the official trailer.
Dude, I don't need the trailer. Just tell me where it's playing.
I'm looking. You see what I'm seeing?
I'm watching this. You know what? I might download it and watch it on our flight later today. You know? Hang on a minute. Fester,
it's not available anywhere.
I'm looking. No, that's not true.
As I'm
It's not
serious.
available anywhere.
It looks like it's not available.
1980. Come on.
Yeah.
How can it not be available?
Not every movie is on every. on
Streaming.
Where?
Yeah. Where's it?
MGM Plus.
We don't have
Prime
MGM.
Video channels.
Oh, we have Prime, so we have to.
Do we have to pay
No,
for
it's
it?
MGM.
Oh, Tubi's got it, so we have to watch some commercials.
Pluto.
I'll watch it.
All right.
It's an hour.
You could rent it from Prime Video.
I'll watch a couple of commercials and watch it for free.
Yeah, I don't rent
All right,
anything.
Crawl Space.
Mm.
Hey.
Yeah.
Do you remember the villager up in the villages that peed all over the Spam at Sam's Club?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a while ago.
Yeah, we've got a final disposition on that case. Yeah, the villager.
Like a pallet of Spam.
Yeah, he peed all over a pallet of Spam at Sam's. So the guy that ruined cases of Spam and Vienna sausages by peeing on pallets has been ordered to pay Sam's Club $8,000.
Wow.
That was one expensive pee, dude. 70-year-old Patrick Francis Mitchell of the village of Piedmont concluded it was a small price to pay. At one point, he had been facing a criminal charge in the incident, which inspired headlines around the world, according to the village's news. Yeah, this was a crazy story. This past week, Mitchell agreed to enter into a pre-trial intervention contract with the Lake County Court. If he lives up to the terms of the contract, he'll escape criminal prosecution. He'll pay $8,000 in restitution to Sam's Club, and he must perform 20 hours of community service. Oh, he can buy out of the service at a rate of $10 an hour. So, well, that's kind of a no-brainer. You're telling me for $200?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Really?
Yeah,
$200 he can get out of the community service.
Generally, if you have community service hours, unless the judge says you can't buy them out.
Right. Well, he can buy it out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's another $200 if you got to pay Sam's Club $8,000 already for whizzing all over their Vienna sausages?
I don't remember why he did it. Do you remember why he did it?
Political statement? Or,
Yeah, I don't know.
He hates Spam and Vienna sausages.
People either love it or they hate it.
I guess the Vienna sausage reminds him too much of his own situation.
I don't know. We didn't have any eyewitnesses.
Well,
from the front.
here's the deal. A woman was in the Sam's Club in Lady Lake. This happened on May 30th when the lady shopper spotted Mitchell urinating in aisle 18, according to the affidavit of probable cause from the Lady Lake Police Department. The woman used her cell phone to take a photo of Mitchell and showed the photo to store employees. Man, she needed to send me that photo so I could post it on Instagram. Sam's Club employees reviewed the surveillance footage, which clearly showed Mitchell walked up to 2 pallets facing the shelf, placed both hands in front of him below the belt line, stood there for several seconds. It was behavior consistent with urination. Managers inspected the damage to 188 units of 18-count Vienna sausages and 345 units of 8-count Spam Classic. They concluded that because the product had been contaminated with pee, they would not be able to sell it.
Yeah.
So they threw it out. Initially, the store employees calculated the loss at more than $10,000, but I guess the number was finally figured to be $8,000. Mitchell used his Sam's Club membership ID card when he entered the store. A detective from the police department used Mitchell's Sam's Club ID, matched it with the store's surveillance imagery. Ultimately, Mitchell's photograph on his Florida driver's license. He was arrested on a warrant on June 3rd, just days after the peeing, which happened on May 30th. And now here we are in early September, and I guess the case has hit a pretrial intervention, and those are the terms.
You must have bought something there then. You don't swipe your card when you enter the place.
Yes, you do.
No. Sometimes you show it, sometimes you don't.
Costco's got a scanner.
This isn't Costco. This is Sam's.
I know that. So Sam's doesn't have a scanner?
No.
They just have So at Costco now, there are people still standing at the front door, but they have 2 little scanners. You go to the left, you go to the right, and you scan your barcode on your Costco card. I'm not a Sam's. I used to be Sam's Club, but then the geniuses closed the South Tampa Sam's Club, and I'm not a Sam's Club guy anymore.
They were trying to figure out how to get rid of you for decades. And let's just close the place.
Yeah,
let's close it. Shut it down.
He paid for items before he left the store.
Oh, so he did.
That's
so he did buy
followed him.
things.
They followed him through the checkout, got his information, matched it up. That's crazy.
Have you ever heard of geographic tongue? I never knew this until I saw this over the weekend. Kate McKinnon from Saturday Night Live. You know who she was?
I do.
All right, so she's still alive, but she's not on SNL anymore. Kate McKinnon, she's probably best known. She does like the spaced out, weirded out, slovenly woman that
abducted by aliens.
The UFO. Yeah, see if you can find a clip of that. She does the woman abducted by aliens sketch.
That's my favorite sketch.
It's actually very funny.
Yeah,
and it's like, and then they took the probe arm up the hoo-ha. And
she's got like a million different names for the lady parts.
Yeah, for the lady parts.
Oh, she knows them all.
Well, apparently she came down with something called geographic tongue, and it's when layers of your tongue peel off, and I guess it looks like a relief map of Peru. It's like, seriously, I mean, I never knew this. Kate McKinnon revealed she has this unusual health condition. I took a photo of my tongue, sent it to an actor friend of mine. We both have the same medical condition. Yeah, she did an interview, which was published over the weekend for People magazine. It's called geographic tongue. Your tongue sheds patches, and it looks like an atlas. That's why they call it geographic tongue. Look at Michelle. Hey, Andrew, get Michelle's camera.
No.
Michelle just had her. Dude, when you're looking at your tongue.
I was.
Are you making sure you don't have geographic tongue?
Look at Michelle. Your phone's in the way. Move your phone to the side. So Michelle's like looking at a video of her tongue to make sure she doesn't have geographic tongue.
I just want to make sure. I don't even understand what that means. Like, just it looks like parts of the top of your tongue are missing.
Is it a disease or is it just like a condition?
Well, why don't you just shut your clown hole and listen to me give the description?
We want to know.
According to the Mayo Clinic, geographic tongue is an inflammatory but harmless condition where the tongue is missing tiny pinkish white bumps called
taste buds.
Well, yeah, or I guess the papillae.
Papillae,
which are fine hair-like structures. Instead, the tongue has smooth red patches that often have slightly raised borders. Some geographic tongue cases can involve pain or burning, most often related to eating spicy foods. So Some geographic tongue cases can involve pain or burning feeling, most often related to eating spicy or acidic foods. Most cases do not require treatment, but sometimes symptoms may be related to a fungal infection. Oh, you got fungus of the tungus.
Oh, my God.
What?
I just Googled it. Images.
Yes.
Oh, gross. I definitely don't have that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
One's in a pattern. Do you see the one that's in a pattern with the little little paisley
like
pattern
paisley.
at the end of the tongue?
It's like Princess Paisley Park over here. Raspberry beret, the kind you find in a secondhand store.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That is really disgusting.
I had no idea about geographic tongue until I saw this over the weekend. Fester, do you have some Kate McKinnon with the alien abduction scene?
I do.
Roll some of this, would you? All right, here we go.
What floor were you guys on? I woke up in a dirty metal dome and 40 little gray aliens watched me pee in a steel bowl. When they took the bowl, walked out.
Interesting. Were these beings also bathed in light?
No. They were gray with big fat eyes, little mouths. They just stared while I peed. I don't think I was dealing with the top brass.
And how did they instruct you to urinate? Was that telepathically?
No. I woke up, I had to pee like a camel. So I started peeing, and one of the gray aliens slapped the wall and pointed at the bowl. So I got the hint, I kind of ducked, walked over the bowl, peed in it.
Yes, I see. Now,
all right, so that's Kate McKinnon.
She's great.
Yeah, but she's got geographic tongue now, and Michelle is just grossed out by it.
Ugh.
Yep. So I had no idea what that was until I saw that over the weekend. All right, 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Monday. And look, if you're watching MJ TV, look what's left. Look at my notes that I haven't gotten to yet. We got lots of stuff in the final segment, including, did you see where the cocaine levels in the sewage are through the roof? Oh, yeah. It's a famous summertime getaway, and the cocaine levels in the sewage, they were tested, and it's like, holy crap, it's like everyone's doing coke at this place. I'll give you the story next. That's coming up in just a minute. To me, I'm fat. Oh, worst daycare center in America. You ready for the worst daycare? That's coming up now. We got a lot of stuff. All right, I can't get to it all as far as the tease goes, but we'll get to as much as we can next in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 104.7 FM. Got a roof problem? Well, you want to call Westfall Roofing. Westfall Roofing is a company that does the roofing work at my house. In fact, we are getting ready to embark on a pretty large project. We're doing a full roof replacement at my house. That includes the underlayment. That includes, all new clay barrel tile. Yeah, it's a biggie. And Westfall is doing my job. What is it about Westfall that you need to know? Well, they put your need, the customer's needs first. That's the priority. Quality workmanship, timely communication. The satisfaction that customers have with Westfall can be seen on their Facebook page. They've got some testimonial videos. And then also look at the Google reviews that they have. Great crews, continuous training. They use the best products, tried and true materials. They respond quickly to customers. When it's roofing time, if you need a new roof or if you need a roofing repair because of a leak, you want Westfall Roofing. WestfallRoofing.com. That's WestfallRoofing.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner with the latest. 9:30 MJ Morning Show. Actually, make that 9:31 now at the MJ Morning Show. And the final chunk of the program here on a Monday. Fester, you're on the phone in the hall. You're giggling. You're smiling. Care to share, Bear?
Yes.
What?
I called the joke of the day hotline. And I heard the joke today.
Hey, what was that Howard Stern thing that you saw?
Oh, let me pull that back up.
I think Stern is walking away from SiriusXM.
Or are they pushing him out?
Howard Stern walks away from SiriusXM after over 2 decades. God, you see a recent picture of him?
He's not a young man. He's like 70.
He's like 70-something now. But he looks all disheveled. And let's see, Howard Stern. This came out at 7:30 this morning. Howard Stern, the popular radio host who gave a massive boost to nascent satellite radio when he signed the blockbuster multi-million. It's like a $500 million. Did he sign a $500 million deal or something?
It was ridiculous.
Huge deal. Has abruptly left the company. Stern 71, who evolved from his shock jock origins to become a respected interviewer, did not appear on the channel on Monday. Well, does he work Monday?
I think he works Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Is that it?
But also, he said he was going to have an announcement. Like it was supposed to be an announcement, I think, last week sometime, and then they postponed it to today. So even if he wasn't working, I think he was expected to, have some presence. Yeah.
Make an announcement.
Right.
Well, apparently, Andy Cohen replaced him. Stern 71 was, I guess, supposed to be on this morning, but did not appear on his channel on SiriusXM today. A flustered Andy Cohen replaced him.
I mean, today's a stressful day. It's one thing to fill in for a guy like Howard on a regular.
I know you're expecting a big announcement from Howard, and this is not how things were meant to go, Cohen said. This was supposed to be a cleaner handoff. I'm kind of winging it and calling it a surreal.
I think this might be a fake.
Is this a scam? Is this a fake out?
It says Howard Stern gave fans a head fake early Monday morning with a gag that Andy Cohen had taken over his channel slot on SiriusXM.
All right, so it's updated now because I was going to say
this is from 4:09 this morning on Variety.
Is this the?
Hold on, wait.
Well, 4:09 Pacific time. Sorry. So 7:09.
Right, so the update. So AP didn't update the story yet.
I'm looking at an article from Variety that says Stern still says, I'm very happy at Sirius.
All right, so wait a minute. Hold on. Go. Howard, Fester, leave the headline. Leave the head. All right, Fester, stop. Let me just take control of this thing.
Okay, so now they've updated it.
Okay. Howard Stern returns to SiriusXM Radio after trolling listeners.
Yes.
All right, so Fester had the original AP story on my computer, and now if you refresh it,
it's been sitting there for a minute.
Yeah, so AP got fooled.
That's funny.
AP originally, because Michelle and I were just about to say, this sounds like a scam.
Yeah,
this sounds like a trick.
You're going to show up if a place has played you $500 million, and they're about to pay him again.
Yeah.
This sounds like a
he's a little upset. I hear from what I've read about the Alex, what's her name? I forget.
The call me dad, right, call her daddy deal.
Yeah, he doesn't like her, and she's pushing in. She's young and getting paid, and he's he helped build the company, and you can't deny that. I mean, this dude made Sirius actually happen.
But Alex Cooper, she did that really filthy, dirty podcast.
Yeah, but she's transitioned too.
But she had another girl with her.
Yeah, she ditched her.
So she ditched the other girl.
Yep.
All right, and then now, but this Alex, she's got like $100 million deal.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I can't believe they can justify that kind of revenue for one podcast.
Insane.
Who's not Howard Stern.
All right, so the update on Howard Stern is that AP, we just refreshed it, and then it's like Howard Stern returns to SiriusXM after trolling listeners. But when I saw the original story that he was leaving, Michelle and I both, moments ago, you heard, we were saying, this sounds like a scam. And then Fester refreshes, and then our instincts were 100% right.
Well, the replacement with Andy Cohen, and also Andy Cohen's such a prankster and jokester himself, so you start kind of putting those pieces together, and you're like, nah, there's no way he would just like do a fill-in. He's totally doing a gag. He's so fun.
Yeah, Andy Cohen.
Yeah.
Is he the sidekick?
For New Year's Eve?
Andy Cohen, he does the #1 late night show for a long time on Bravo.
Right.
Watch What Happens Live.
He's the sidekick to Anderson Cooper, right?
He's Anderson Cooper's best friend.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, he's made himself. He's a force in the entertainment industry.
Oh yeah.
So both Michelle and I was like, this doesn't sound right. And then we'll have quick refresh. It's like, yeah, no, we're 100% right that this was a Stern scam. All right, 9:36 at the MJ Morning Show. Cocaine levels 50% above the U.S. average.
What?
Nationwide?
Listen to me. Let me finish my sentence.
About to say, well, you took a dramatic pause there.
Yeah.
Because this is a dramatic story there, Fester.
Let's hear the drama.
Cocaine levels are 50% above the U.S. average in rich, famous vacation hotspot. JFK Jr. was on his way and didn't make it.
Bottom of the ocean?
No, Nantucket.
That's where he ended up.
Oh, that's where he did make it.
Was he on the way to Nantucket, right?
Yes. Or Martha's Vineyard.
Martha's Vineyard.
One of those.
Yeah. Listen to this. A test on sewage on Nantucket Island discovered cocaine levels 50% higher than the U.S. average, according to data published by local health officials. That means that the rich and famous summertime playground of Nantucket, they're all getting high on blow. They're all snorting the devil's dandruff up there. Is that what's going on?
They're not afraid to die? I mean, it could give you a heart attack.
Absolutely.
I don't understand that.
I mean, I believe, as Better Call Saul said, that they are nose deep in the devil's dandruff. I think he said that. Seriously, I think that Better Call Saul once said, nose deep in the devil's dandruff. Man, that's crazy. Levels of cocaine and wastewater tested around the wealthy Massachusetts enclave measured over 1,500 nanograms per liter compared to the national average of 1,000 nanograms per liter. Man, that's some pretty serious testing. I mean, you're testing all the #1 and #2, and you're able to get cocaine levels. Well, that's how they also test virus load as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they'll test they can tell when like COVID was still significant because they could test the virus level.
Are they unaware of Lynn Bias? I mean,
Len Bias.
That's my reference.
From 1983 or
yes.
That's your cocaine connection?
It is. That's my cocaine connection. I saw it on the news. He died from snorting coke, and I was like, okay, don't offer me any of that stuff. No way.
I was like, dude, don't play basketball. That basketball will kill you.
No, it was not the basketball, Fester.
So that's it was Nantucket. So Nantucket is to the east of Martha's Vineyard. All right. So JFK Jr. was not headed. He was headed to Martha's. Was he headed to Martha's Vineyard or Nantucket?
I think Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, because they're two separate islands. You have Martha's Vineyard is one island. Then a little further to the east, you have Nantucket.
I'll tell you what about
we've been to Michelle. We've been to both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
I will tell you
fascinating.
this. There once,
and I did not do any snort. I didn't sniff coke off of a toilet lid cover.
Color me shocked.
Yes, Fester.
There once was a man from Nantucket, and he went down to the well with a bucket, and before his last words and the rope broke, he snorted all the coke and said, "Suck it."
What? There once was a man from Nantucket?
Yeah.
Do you have some other ones? Which
there once was a man from Nantucket who kept all his cash in a bucket, but his daughter named Nan ran away with a man, and as for the bucket, he said
Nantucket.
Nantucket.
Yeah. A lot of those are
ending in
dump,
F word.
Yeah, a lot of those are dump button worthy. If I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was interesting.
What? There once was a man from Nantucket whose blank was so blank he could blank it.
Stop
it.
Stop it, Fester. What's the matter with you?
Gosh.
He said with a grin.
Are you ready for the worst daycare center in America?
I'm sorry. I'm just reading these Nantucket rhymes.
That's
now.
enough. All right, worst daycare center in America. Kid gets bitten by a copperhead snake. They don't call 911. How the hell is that?
I don't know. Did the kid die?
A 4-year-old boy, no, he was hospitalized. His hand swelled up to the size of a catcher's mitt. 4-year-old kid hospitalized, bitten by a copperhead in North Carolina on a daycare playground. The child's family later learning the facility never called 911. What the? The kid was playing near a sandbox at New Beginnings Child Enrichment Center.
Yeah,
and
child
Snakebite Adventure.
Yeah, and Snakeatorium.
Yeah. New Beginnings Child Enrichment and Snakeatorium Snakebite Center.
Right. Oh man, that's awful.
The
Poor kid.
venomous snake bit his left hand, causing the boy's fingers to swell. The family claimed they were initially told the child only had suffered a splinter.
How do you lie about something like that?
Were they aware of it being a bite? Did they just see a puncture mark?
Oh.
And they're like, oh, he must have a splinter.
Dude, a worker killed the freaking snake with a shovel.
Did they not put the two together? I mean, I can understand,
A worker killed the snake following the attack. They knew that a snake bit the kid.
Maybe it was a bee sting.
Oh, we better keep this undercover. We don't want any bad news to get out. Yes, it would have been a whole lot worse news if the kid died from being bitten by a venomous snake.
Yeah, that would have been bad news for the kid.
Brooke Cooper, the boy's aunt, said it wasn't until the boy's family got to the daycare center they were told the truth. The director got up and said, "He got snake bit." Yep. He got snake bit.
Well, he's got the snake bite.
They want to know why the heck didn't they call 911? Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly. That's insane. Hey, remember the off-duty Alaska Airlines pilot that was all shroomed up and tried to shut off the engines in mid-flight?
Yeah. Tried to down the plane.
Yeah, pleaded guilty.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think he's working for Alaska any longer. A former Alaska Airlines pilot who attempted to disable the engines of a 2023 passenger flight while riding off-duty in the jump seat in the cockpit took psychedelic mushrooms. What is that, psilocybin?
Sounds good. I don't know off the top of my head, but...
So he was all shroomed up. The dude was tripping on psychedelic shrooms, pleaded not guilty. I'm sorry. He pleaded guilty or no contest on Friday and expressed regret for endangering passengers and damaging his profession. Yeah, he's cooked.
Yeah, he damaged his professional, right?
Joseph Emerson was restrained by flight crew members after trying to shut off the engines of a Horizon Air flight. I guess is that commuter feeding to Alaska or carrying more than 80 people. That's just nuts. And this guy was on psychedelic shrooms. We know some people that do shrooms. Michelle, do you want to reveal any of the people that we know that do psychedelic shrooms?
I don't know anybody who does shrooms.
Oh, yes, you do. We've talked about this.
There's a Bill and Nancy. They do it, right?
My parents.
I'm thinking, and I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
Glenn and Rachel, right? They microdose.
All right, stop mentioning just random couple names. Anyway, so the guy is done. He's never going to.
Pete and Sarah.
I'm thinking, and I just don't. I can't think of anybody that has revealed to us that they're shroomers.
Powerball. Can you imagine? You finally win Powerball, and you got to share it with somebody. Not one, 2 Powerball winners. So stop the clock. Because Powerball resets. Yeah, we had 2 winners for the $1.787 billion. You know, I'm very disappointed because when I bought my tickets, it said $1.8 billion. And now we find out that it was only $1.78 billion. So that makes it by just a little smidge. I believe that's now the second largest Powerball jackpot ever. Let me grab my chart. Hold on.
Okay, you have a whole chart?
I've got a chart.
You have a whole chart.
I got the chart right here. All right. So the number 2 previous amount was 1.765. So this is 1.787. So just a couple of $100,000 more than the previous record. So two people. So a winning ticket sold in Texas and a winning ticket sold in Missouri.
Oh, man.
So I don't know if it was sold in Missouri or if it was sold in Missouri. If you're in the Ozarks, that'd be Missouri.
Well, I don't know if it was
Yeah.
sold in Texas or Texas. So Missouri has unconditional anonymity.
Yeah, Texas has conditional, but
it's going to work out.
But both, yeah. So I looked this up, and I asked Fester to look up the same. So let's compare notes here. So if you live in a state, let me tell you right now, if you live in a state where if you win a massive lottery a prize, and if you're in a state that provides for anonymity and you don't take it, you're an idiot. I mean, you're a complete moron. In Florida, you can have anonymity. It's like for 60 or 90 days for prizes over $250,000. That's useless. Give me a break.
Give you time to get out of town.
Well, the excuse in Florida is, the sunshine laws. We want to have everything in the sunshine. I do believe in an exception to the anonymity. And the whole premise in Florida is, oh, yeah, we want transparency. We want sunshine to make sure there's no corruption.
Dude, after 90 days, I don't care. I'm already in my Western ranch.
All right. So states that allow full anonymity, regardless of the prize amount, Missouri is one of those states. So if this Missouri winner comes forward and doesn't protect and hide their identity, they're a schmuck.
Yeah.
All right. And then Texas, some states permit anonymity for only certain prize amounts or limited time. So if you look at Florida, winners of $250,000 or more can temporarily remain anonymous for 90 days. 90 days. And Florida winners can also use a trust to claim the prize. So I think in Florida, you can also try to hide things a little bit by having a trust and maybe bury that in, a trustee so it's not tied to your name. And then for Texas, the other actual winner, Texas provides anonymity for winners of $1 million or more. So the Powerball winner for Texas can remain anonymous. And again, if both these winners in Texas and Missouri don't remain anonymous, they're schmucks. So we'll see what happens. So, it's here you have a jackpot knocking on $2 billion. Split, not that anyone's going to sneeze at this, but it just shows that the money dwindles quickly. $1.787 billion. They will each walk out, each winner, one in Texas, one in Missouri, will walk away with $410.3 million each.
A lot of money.
It's plenty of money, but that's before federal taxes. Also, I don't know what the state tax implications are in Texas. Texas, I don't think has a state tax.
No state tax.
Yeah, but I don't know if so. Missouri probably has a state tax. So I don't know, but some states with state taxes don't tax you on lottery. So California, which is like a taxomatic state. California is oppressive with taxes. Believe it or not, California does not tax you on lottery winnings, which is truly amazing. So if you take, what are they going to walk away with? Here you're thinking $1 billion. Nah, not even close. So if you take $410 million, let me just do the math here. $410 million, and let's lump 35%, 37% tax off. Times point. If I do 35. They'll walk away with $266.5 million.
Cry me a river.
All right.
Please.
But still, that's a lot of freaking money.
Yeah.
But it's nowhere near $1.787 billion.
I don't think it really matters. Nobody's at her butt hurt over it.
So we reset. I need to scan my... there was a Florida winner for $1 million up in Newport Richey. So this is a big deal. This is pretty good. So... $1 million ticket for Powerball, meaning they matched all five without the power play. See, dude or ma'am, whoever won the Powerball $1 million by matching five up in Newport Richey, you should have taken power play because that $1 million would have turned into $2 million.
Eh.
What do you mean, eh? Would have been double the amount.
So,
So the walkaway cash, say, $600,000.
I was in a
so
lottery.
you'd have $1.2 million instead of $600,000 clear.
I was in a lottery pool.
Yeah.
We all put in $20, and there was 25 of us.
Right.
So we had, 500 tickets.
Yep.
A lot of tickets.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to buy the $2 tickets because it worked out to be a nice even number.
Yep.
Everybody, $20, one ticket.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, you were all going for the big prize. That little $1 million prize doesn't move my meter at all.
Well, one lucky $1 million ticket winner up in
Newport Richey,
and it was sold at Circle K on Little Road.
That's cool.
We all know where Little Road is, up in Newport Richey. So who's the $1 million winner? And I bet you wished you put another buck down and did the power play. Instead of a $2 ticket, it would have been a $3 ticket. You'd have twice the money for $1 more. One little dollar more, Michelle.
Oh, my God.
One little dollar more.
That's not what you say when I tell you to play more.
Yeah.
Well, because there's diminishing returns.
Okay,
Now, granted, the more you play, the greater your chances.
Yeah.
But it's still 292 point something million to 1 that you're going to win this thing.
All right, we got to go.
Why do we think it's 9:51?
Have to show up.
All right, I got a lot of stuff. Oh, the Coldplay Kiss Cam woman.
Yeah.
Has filed for divorce.
What?
Yeah.
No way. Why?
Yeah,
Come on.
Color me shocked.
The astronomer HR mistress, Kristen Cabot.
You know what I'm shocked about?
Are officially calling it quits. The husband and wife. Yeah.
It took this long?
No, that she filed.
Yeah.
Not him.
Well, they were already separated.
Yeah.
No. Wait a sec. I think the astronomer CEO. I think the guy was separated. What was both had it? Hold on.
No, I don't know that. I don't know that it was reported that
wait
either one of them was separated.
I
don't remember that being a part of the story. I mean, I know
yeah.
there was speculation about it because I think the wife maybe worked or lived in Boston and he maybe worked or lived in New York, but the company is actually based somewhere else. I don't know. So there was a lot of speculation about their arrangement.
All right. Well, anyway, she's filed. They're calling it quits. Yeah, Cabot, 52, filed for divorce from Andrew Cabot. Less than a month after the Coldplay Kiss Cam caught her and the CEO. I mean, what irony. The HR director is having an affair with the CEO of the company. Incredible. And with that, we got to go. All right, so we're going to take a couple of days off. Folks, please don't hit me up and yell at me for taking some time off for family. I got to help Chloe put all kinds of furniture together up in Connecticut in her new apartment at law school. Julian's got, he's got freaking storage garages littered around the 5 boroughs of New York City. So we got to consolidate. I got to help Julian out. Anyway, got to take a couple of days off. Andrew assures me that we're going to have amazing best of. So do me a favor. I always get anxiety. I'm like, oh, man, we're doing best ofs. Please, don't change the channel and go listen to something else. Because with the best ofs, I guarantee you're going to hear stuff that you never heard before. So, like, Fester, why are you walking out? What do you mean? You just stay here. See you in a week. Fester just walked that middle of me closing the show. All right, so don't give me anxiety and agita. Keep listening to the show. And, I'm probably going to call in live. I'm sure crap is going to happen where I'll end up calling in live to the MJ Morning Show or some, crazy story happens. All right, so have a great one, folks. And follow my Instagram. So make sure you're following my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio to find out what's going to happen up in New York and Connecticut. Folks, have a great day. We'll be back on next Monday. So we work today live, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're off, back on Monday. So enjoy the best of MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests, powered by Anajar and Levine.